overslept a little bit. But here we are. I want to play more of this game. I did a we're going to jump right in, first of all, because I don't know how well this is going to go. I did a preliminary speedrun of this the other morning while I was off. Which was basically, like, I wasn't even going that fast. I was just scouting, setting up splits and stuff like that. Making mental notes of, like, just remembering, like, where to go and everything. And as you can see, 4 hours and 12 minutes, which is pretty fine for a I wasn't even trying run, I think. I'm eager to see how this goes, though. And I'm eager to play more of it. I like this game.
Ready for a quick test, Samus? Let's start with a little warm-up. Try a charge beam for me.
What? That's a great start.
Sharp-looking charge beam, just the way I like it. Okay, Dwarf Ball next. Go ahead and drop some bombs. Okay, get out of Morph Ball mode and return to normal. Perfect, Samus. Alright, stand in the middle of the room.
Is that not middle enough? You gotta be kidding me. I'm learning so much already.
Surprised? From there, kick climb to work your way up.
This guy sucks.
Just like that, Samus. Let's invite some of your pals. Okay, looking good. Let's check your reaction time. Here comes some beams. Dodge them. Okay, those are the moves I remember.
I'm curious how much...
Focus on the timing.
Shut up.
Nice. Remember how that feels.
I'm curious how much time I'll be able to shave off just by knowing exactly where I'm going, and then all of... After that, I think it's gonna mostly be, combat optimization. Which there were a couple of encounters that I was, like,
Find it for me, huh?
not sure how to do quickly.
Why not say hello with a missile? Looks like you ticked them off. The rest is all you.
This guy has, like, infinite health, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. Just a lot of health.
How about you try using a power bomb? This area is well fortified, so don't hold back. Allow adequate room around you during power bomb play. Alright, Samus. That's it for the test.
I really like how they get you ready to use power bombs and give you the strategies and everything, and then we won't be seeing them for a couple of hours. So I didn't even watch a speedrun. I started watching one. And then I figured I could probably get far enough on my own. And I think sometimes that's how I enjoy picking up new speedruns, is to just see what I can do on my own. But the one thing I did notice is that they used Morph Ball to move around a lot instead of just running, which doesn't feel that much faster to me. But I'm sure they've probably tested it and know what they be talking about. I might have to kill those. Nope. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna be testing a lot of stuff like that in this run. I think a lot of what do I actually have to kill to move on to the next area, because it's kind of hit or miss. Interestingly, and perhaps frustratingly, there are a lot of forced save point uses in this game. Which is probably frustrating from a time save standpoint, but also it means you get full health back, so...
Concentrate fire in a single...
No, he's got in the way. It'll be interesting to see where these splits go to, because I think a lot of them are gonna be really large, and I might want to change that later. Like, I think it's a while before I get to the diffusion beam now, so that could maybe use a checkpoint at some point. Alright, so get down there. Oh, did you bite it? Hey, Riley. That's fine. Alright, so we have missiles and bombs now. Get a free E-tank here, which is very nice. That's the wrong button. Get off. There's one downside I found even playing the game through casually the second time recently was the first like third of the game feels really slow paced because you just don't get many upgrades or anything. And that's probably going to be a thing here too. I mean, you can even see looking at the splits, like aside from the diffusion beam, the next upgrade is the ice beam, which is like really far off. And then it starts to speed up after that, but I want to say like the first like hour is kind of slow paced.
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1. Lyle went ahead to secure a route to a facility of interest. I'll leave you to survey Sector 1.
No, Lieutenant, your men are already dead. Well, he's maybe not already dead, but... I'm also going to be trying to skip as many missile tanks as I can. I still picked up a decent amount in my scouting run. I think I wound up with like 21 missiles at the end of the run or something like that. I'm going to be skipping a lot of those, though. Just to find out, you know. There's a couple that are pretty easy to pick up. Like, they're not too far out of the way. Sometimes the jump on their head just doesn't work. I don't know what's up with that. The missiles are interesting in this game because you can just reload them whenever you want. Doing so in the middle of combat is maybe not the best idea, so having some extra later is probably good.
Traveling alone and remain armed. Stay alert to your surroundings at all times.
But that's going to be a thing that I'm going to want to watch a speedrun and take note of what exactly did they pick up. I'm going to guess they pick up as little as possible, because that's typically how it goes, but there are a couple things in this that would actually save time, I think. Like the Excel charge that makes your charge beam charge faster. Like, I would assume that would make combat faster if you get more of those. I think I picked up like 3 or 4 of those in my run. More than a few of those are in plain sight, so they're really easy to pick up. Yeah, I get the feeling that most encounters in this game you can do that quickly if you know like how to open up their weak points. Some of them I know how to do, and some of them I don't. Oh, this isn't the way I wanted to come. Oops. What's on your menu tonight, Riley? What's cooking? Oh, it won't use the save point if you're holding a charge. Interesting. We're learning. This guy is one that I don't really know how to kill quickly yet. I know that they have an attack where they, like, pounce. Like that. I got lucky on that one. And then they get, like, their claws stuck in the ground. And that's the attack you want. See, it doesn't like sometimes work. It doesn't always work though. Jerk. Of course, he finally gave it to me, and he was dead anyway. Ow. Okay. Oh, I think you have to specifically perfect dodge those attacks. I think that's how it works. It seemed like every time I stood my ground and dodged it is when it worked. More F-Zero. Hooked as hell lately. It's not too surprising. I know, like, when I was playing it last, like, I was pretty addicted. The only reason I stopped was because, like, it was a I must play it every day game, and I was starting to get too many of those. Which, coincidentally, I'm in a similar state right now. It's almost sad skipping all the cutscenes. Some of them are cool. Yeah, it's a very easy game to be addicted to, I guess. They have a good gameplay loop. Oh, that actually worked. I thought that little bugger was gonna block the shot. Help. It's weird. In my scouting run, that didn't spawn any of those things when I came in here. And I thought, oh, maybe if you're fast enough, it just doesn't happen. They went to a concert? Is anyone, like, big, or is it just, like, a local band kind of thing? Are you kidding? Okay, thank you. I actually don't have to use that one, I don't think. I guess the health wouldn't hurt, but I'm just gonna take a chance. Oh, quick bathroom break. So I was thinking about making this a split. As like a halfway point to the diffusion beam. Not a bad idea, because it's... already been like a 15-minute split or something. I think the diffusion beam's coming up, though. Like, I don't think it's that far. Hoya? I do not know who that is. Squish. Oh, what am I doing? You're supposed to go up, stupid. God, when do I get the diffusion beam? Yeah, it might be a good halfway there split. That's a sneak peek at our next boss. Are you joking? Oh, I'm surprised they still gave that to me. Is there another enemy that, like, I don't really know how to beat them fast? Maybe I should try gunning for missiles. Oh yeah, it kills them way faster. 2 missiles? Alright. Knowledge obtained. Alright. I was dodging? You've got to be kidding. Jesus. Fuck. I mean, they do recharge really fast. Jesus, that was involved. Yeah, give me a refill. What? Shenanigans? Okay. Actually spooked me a little bit. One of them rap fellas. Is this someone you listen to, or? It actually does want me to use that save point. I wonder if I should. It doesn't lock me in, so maybe I can just keep going there. That can sometimes be a little hit or miss. Alright, I want to try something here. Ah, cool. So you don't have to do all this shit in this room. I tried that in the scouting run, but I mistakenly thought that was the thing that you had the missile, not bomb. So I tried missiles, didn't work, and then I was like, oh, I guess I have to do the whole thing with the projector. What? Is it me, or did it look like I dodged into that attack? Dude, these guys suck. They're annoying. Especially fighting them in close quarters like this. Wouldn't give me the attack I needed. As far as I know. One. Joking. So these things are weird. During the scouting run, I just ran past these things. Like I am now. Oh, until now. And it mostly worked. Until it didn't. Are you kidding? You have to... Oh, no. I guess you don't have to, but I came back through here at a later point in the game and then realized that this was really out of the way and I didn't really need to do it. But when I came back through, they gave me, like, a ton of trouble. So, I don't know. Would rather just run past them. Maybe I should just wait until they're not flailing around. That one doesn't seem to be giving me much of a choice, though. Oh, no. That jump got really finicky for some reason. Refill that quick. I have very little health. This doesn't... I don't feel good about this. Which I'm now confused how those flowers were still there when I came through a second time. Because those are there to, like, kind of teach you what to do here. And once this thing is dead, why would it still be a... Oh, fuck. Why would it still be a thing? Oh, I'm still alive. I thought I died. You... Fuck. Open, please. Ow. That's on me. I was being stupid. Okay, good. Yeah, I could definitely use a split between Brug Mass and Diffusion Beam, I think. Because that was a pretty big split. Oh, they refilled me. Look at that. Alright, I'm not going to get that this time. I think that's just a... It's an energy part. I got a couple of those. I went, like, out of my way to get a couple of those in the scouting run, and I think I just barely got a full E-tank, so I don't think that's going to be worth doing. But we'll find out. If I have 3 of them by the end of this, then I'll know that it was actually a pretty good idea. I always This is a part I always forget what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm supposed to go this way. kind of confusing because the elevator's right there. So I'm constantly like, oh, I should probably just go straight forward, right? But I don't think that's the case. Taking a nap. I wish I could still take naps. Kind of, but also not. Not really at all. Cool. Not only did you miss, but you slam dunked yourself into the water. I love that. Hello? I think I go this way? Is this right? This is not right. No, it's right. Let's try not to take 1,000,000 damage from these things, like I usually do. I just don't remember where they all are. Down here, up here is going to be really hard. Okay, so there's like a... I thought he was dead already. Oh, you can hit him from before. I was going to assume that missiles would be faster, but this doesn't seem to be going much faster. Could have been worse, I guess. This section's kind of long, too. This one could maybe also use a split in the middle somewhere. Oh no, not these clowns. That was interesting. So I didn't even dodge that one and he got stuck. So now I maybe don't understand how that works exactly. Well, those went very smoothly. You bitch. How dare you? What, called you in the middle of a concert? Why? Or did it not start yet? This is probably one of the longest moments of, like, auto-scrolling that I can't do anything about. Maybe. I don't know, the elevators later are kind of a drag, too. Oh, those can hit you. I was just gonna say I'm surprised they didn't make it that he can nuke you while you're in here. Because that would actually maybe give you a reason to take him out. He's just not very effective at it. I think she's cool. Wow, you're bitter tonight. Yeah, I guess this wasn't as long of a trip as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, this part sucks, though. That's the thing. Like, that was already a 12-minute split, and we probably have another, like, 10 minutes here, so I should probably add a split right here for, like, exam center arrival or something. I should probably be taking notes about this stuff. If I recall correctly from the scouting run, these were like the two big ones that were like, we're going a long period without anything interesting happening. So I think splitting those up could be good. I think it's interesting that, like, we don't get introduced to any of these guys in the speedrun. Except for Anthony. Anthony's the only one that we, like, actually see his face, I'm pretty sure. And hear his voice. Not counting Adam, of course. I can't even remember the name of the trader. I mean, we do see him piloting the thing in the warehouse, but we don't see his face. Is it James, I think? The deleter. So we do see him, but kind of. I hate how the game just becomes a Resident Evil game at this point, which it sounds condescending towards Resident Evil, but it's like... It's like such a different game at this point. Now, I guess it doesn't last that long, but I remember thinking it was a bit of a drag even in the casual playthrough. It's fine. Dun dun dun. Oh, now I get to go all the way back. Like, not only do you have to do this, but you have to do it twice. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I was so interested in doing this, I didn't even check to see if Doom was available to be played on Game Pass yet or not. Like, I didn't even check. I was like, no, we're just gonna play Metroid. Now, part of that was, once I started thinking about it, I'm gonna take off on Thursday. Was already the plan. I didn't want to start Doom for 2 days and then take a day off and then potentially come back on Friday, so I was like, I'll just start it on Friday. Then we'll have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday if we need all 4 days, which I don't think we will. We'll probably need 3 days. Which means we can do Katamon again on Monday then. Just say where'd the other guy go. I hate that they run like that. Aaron, 1986. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Actually went very smoothly, and I have full health, so we don't need to stop here. Alright, I'm bad at this, encounter, if you want to call it that. But I think I started getting the hang of it during the scouting runs, so... Okay, maybe not. No! How did it miss, dude? Okay, that was interesting. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well... Did they save me as soon as I ran out of missiles? Should I just deliberately burn through missiles as quickly as possible there? Did I just discover something? That's why I didn't want to watch a speedrun first, because I like discovering stuff like that on my own. It's fun. Yeah, it was a 20-minute split. I think I should add a checkpoint in there somewhere. Probably just upon arriving here to the exam center. Do I need to use this save point? I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm a little low on health. But that's something I should definitely check out on a future run. Like, in cases like this, do I need to use... I mean, it gives me the map, but I know where I'm going, so... I assume you could just move forward. Unless they lock the next save room or something, which would fucking suck. Alright, now I just have to earn my ability to use air conditioning. And as we approach the summer months, boy, do I like air conditioning. Oh, the ice beam's like right after little bird.
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
I mean, it's working on the enemies, it's just not working on the hive. Get the fuck off of me. Alright, there's an Excel charge up here that I'm gonna get really quick. Because I want to. I do have to kill all these things. Sorry, I saw the door turn red. It's annoying. Not too big of a deal, just minor annoyance. How are you not dead yet? Hello? You excuse me? Okay. Ow. No, stop jumping that high. Now this one I have to use, because the door's locked. Oh, I dare. Oh, fucking. Okay, we're fine. Fuck you. No one asked. Ow. There's something in there, but I don't remember what it is. I'm not gonna get it. I think it might be an energy part. I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna play it a little safe here for a second, because a lot of damage in that last one. Oh no, this fucker. I found that he has another weak point that I didn't know existed. Right there. So he's not so bad, actually. Fucker. Okay. I should honestly get out of the habit of always keeping a charge shot ready. It's the Mega Man player in me. Just because unleashing it in this game is like such a thing. Kind of halts your momentum. And apparently you can't interact with things when you have the charge shot held. Also, just, like, the Wii Remote is not ergonomic at all. And just gripping it and holding one for, like, 4 hours straight is, like, you know, kind of exhausting. There's another... There is an item there. I don't want it. I'm pretty sure it's just an energy part. I think there's only, like, I could probably get enough energy parts for a full tank throughout the run. I just don't know if it's worth it. I vaguely recall they gave me, like, enough full tanks that, like, I had a comfortable amount of health at the end of the game. I hate how dodging those attacks don't actually, like, put you past it.
Samus, activate the Varia feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat damage.
I guess, do I really need a Varia suit and a Gayagma? Split. Yeah, why not, I guess. Played through this at least 3 times. This is my 4th, I guess? Ow. I like this game a lot. It is very, very overhated. The writing is very bad. Don't get it twisted. Don't ever get it twisted. I'm not about to defend the writing. I like what they were going for with the story. It's just like the dialogue is poorly written. You just can't dodge that, huh? You just have to jump over it. Alright, I'm learning. But I think the gameplay of this game is very cool. I like it a lot. Ow. I know, I see it. Thanks for eating my charge shot during that cutscene. I appreciate that. Hey guy, how's it going? Oh yeah, they announced today when it's gonna be on streaming. It's 2 weeks. Come at me, bitch. Give me your big dumb hand. Man, like, every boss in this game is a Monsters, Inc. looking ass. Like, Riley nailed that. Flap. Fuck. I'm bad at this fight. That is another thing I've learned today. Okay. We mixing it up. Okay. Could you actually, like, give me the opening? Oh my... No, I pushed the jump button and she didn't jump. She just stared at me. I appreciate that. I think the checkpoints in this game are very generous. So it's not too big of a deal. I don't know why he wasn't giving me the opening. Is it one of those... it won't give you the opening if you're getting hit kind of situations? Like, you have to dodge it? Fuck, I'm bad. God, my name is so far. Yeah, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. I have a little bit more traction on YouTube than I do on Twitch, although I would like to change that. It's just been slow. To be fair, I think... It's funny, I was watching a streamer last night that was talking about, like, growing a channel and everything, and about how it's changed. On YouTube, at least, it used to be very... Like, whenever someone would ask, like, oh, how would I grow a channel? The advice used to be, like, play what's ever popular. Like, just play Fortnite, play Minecraft, play Mario Maker, like, just play what's popular. Splatoon. I don't think that works anymore. I don't think playing new games works, like, at all. Because there's just so many bigger streamers already playing the big games when they come out. Or just the big popular games in general. I think it's better to, like, stay with a niche now and build up within that niche of, like, hey, this is what I do, and then you attract people that want to see that kind of game. And I don't really stick with a niche, is kind of the problem. I just do variety, which I think is why Twitch is so slow growing. Because I get new viewers, but none of them stick around. Probably because the next stream I'm not playing the same thing, and they just want to see the same thing. Blah. Oh, hey, they refill your health after bosses. I didn't notice that before. Oh, I'm gonna mess this up. Servalpheus? Welcome in. Good to have you. Yeah, I think the only way you can really do variety is... if you are, like, retro variety, that maybe works. Because I think a lot of people that want to watch retro will typically watch any retro, so that probably works. Or at least better. But I tend to ping-pong between playing older games like this and playing new releases. Which I think is... I think typically people that watch retro don't want to see new releases, in many cases. So yeah, I do think it's kind of hard mode. I think it worked for me on YouTube because I started playing Splatoon, and that was like where most of the growth came from, and then I started getting kids that were like only wanted to watch Splatoon, and I was like, well, I gotta change this, because that's not what I want. Later, guys. I'll be back later. Back. But yeah, I've heard people say that Twitch discoverability is really bad. YouTube discoverability is really bad, too. YouTube, like, I always defended when they were shutting down YouTube gaming. I was always like, everything will be fine, but no, it's a completely different platform now. Discoverability was really good when YouTube gaming was a thing,
Samus.
and now it's
Sector 2.
pretty bad. Unless you're
Probably
playing
survivors
one
out
of
here.
the big games.
We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
What is retro now? Most people look at it as... I think if it's 20 years old, it's considered... I might not even be 20. I'll kill you guys before this motherfucker comes at me, because... fuck him. When did the Wii come out? 2006? So I would say the Wii is getting close. It's like right on the edge. Which a lot of people probably don't want to hear. I would say it's retro when it's old enough to start getting remasters, but then Sony remasters things every 2 years. So that doesn't really work. Open up, please. Thank you.
This elevator is bound for...
Wind Waker and Prime 3 would be considered retro by some metrics is when I stopped wanting to think about it. That's fair. Yeah, there's some things, I don't know. Sometimes it bothers me and sometimes it doesn't. I think once a franchise hits a certain age, it stops bothering me. Like, when it's old enough, then I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever. Like, Sonic is coming up on, what, like, the 35th anniversary or something like that, which is crazy, but then, like, we've already been past 30, so that doesn't really bother me. The big one recently was during the last Pokemon Day, presentation thing, when they mentioned that next year will be the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, and I was like, oh, that hurts. That hurts. My bones actually hurt hearing that. That's brutal. And I guess it's that, like... I look at, like, Sonic and Mario, and I'm like, yeah, of course they're old, because I was, like, a child when those were new. So that makes sense. But Pokemon came out when I was, like, already... not an adult, but I was starting to, like, you know, become a person. So that memory feels newer to me. Which makes it hurt a lot more. Owie. I regret not killing any of those things. That caused a ton of lag. Refuse to believe Pokemon is that old yet, see? Yeah, it's alarming. This part kind of sucks. Any of the underwater... Get the fuck off of me. This is going very poorly. Oh, it's back there. Fuck, I thought it was on the right wall for some reason. So I guess on the discoverability note, then, I have to ask how you two wound up being here. Like, was it looking for other M's specifically, which I highly doubt, or was it looking for the speedrun tag, I guess? Because that's the other thing about discoverability, is I don't, like, understand it. Like, I don't really understand what draws people in and what doesn't draw people in. And a lot of that is because not everyone talks in chat, right? So it's hard to know how some people get here. Ow. Or, did I don't remember if Twitch, if I said it to other M or to Retro, come to think of it. I think I said it to other M. These guys also have a thing when they're, like, charging at you that you can kind of jump on them. I've only had it happen once, and it was an accident, though. Ow. Oh, that actually didn't hit me. Love to see it. Ah. Follow all the Metroid categories and rarely see other M live, so you were curious. Yeah, I just did a full, quote, like, full with an asterisk Metroid marathon over the past couple months, because I kept getting held back by this, that, and the other thing. And it was my second time playing this, and the first time I played it was, like, a couple of years ago, and I really liked it. I was shocked, because I expected it to be absolutely horrible, and then I was like, oh, this game is actually, like, actually kind of fucks. And then, yeah, the second playthrough, I was like, yeah, I really like this game. This might be one of my, like, top 3 Metroids, for sure. Ow, fucker. And, enough that I was like, I want to play it more. So let's check out the speedrun. See what happens. Hello? Now, I did do this in a... I didn't actually watch a speedrun of it. I'm just kind of learning this on my own to see what happens. Oh, I hate this. I really hate this. That works. Man, this is a really long split, too, isn't it? Not killing those guys is gonna come back to bite me, isn't it? Where do you think you're going? Why did that bounce off? Oh. Like, I don't know, the movement and the combat in this is just very fun. It's a good feeling game. And I really want them to try this format again at some point. Without a shitty Wii remote. Except for the Morph Ball. I don't think the Morph Ball is very, very good in this game. Feels very weird. Have to kill you? Huh. Okay. Bap. And yeah, I said, full asterisk Metroid Marathon. I skipped Prime 2 because I fucking hate Prime 2. And I just watched someone else play it, and as I was watching them play it, I was like, yeah, I fucking hate this game. So I decided to just not with that one. And I'm glad that I did, because I did not like Prime 3 when I was playing that, so... It's weird, because I really like Prime 1. Okay. Nope. Dropkick that bitch. I think I can now also confirm, I just did the Castlevania marathon, like, last year. And most, like, I think nearly all of those were first-time playthroughs. I think I can now confidently say I like Metroid more than Castlevania. I think I was already saying that at the time, but I got them off. I think I just like the combat more. Although there is something to be said about, like, that satisfying whip feeling. Okay. Jerk. Prime 2 enjoyer here, I'm sorry. For what you've been through. Yeah, it's more or less any percent. I don't know if they call it any percent. I forget. Interestingly, I don't think they have any categories that just involve, like, getting to the credits. All of them are you have to go defeat Phantoon and escape the bottle ship. Like, you have to do all of it. Oh, except for hard mode, because I guess you don't do that in hard mode, which is weird. Apparently hard mode just ends when you reach the credits. Which I thought was very odd. But yeah, it's not 100%. I'm not about to start routing that yet. Maybe someday. Depends on how long the run is. I tend to not like speedruns that are, like, over 3 hours. So this one might be right on the edge of that, unfortunately. I just like this room. It's slow. There's a lot of moving parts. And maybe I should try to get back into Dread speedrunning, too. Because I also really like Dread. Hell, maybe I should look into Prime. Because I do like Metroid Prime a lot. I just don't like 2 and 3 very much. I guess maybe I could have blown up the ice while I was on this? I maybe could have done that. Okay, I'll make note of that for next time. I have it listed as glitchless because I don't really like using glitches in speedruns. I like watching glitches. It's not... I'm not like a... I know some people are just like, oh, glitches aren't like the way you're supposed to play the game, so I don't like it. Glitches are just very finicky, and I tend to not like that. I tend to like it to be a little bit more consistent. I don't like the speedrun to come to a screeching halt because I just hit a trick that is really inconsistent, and it's probably going to take me like 17 tries before I can get it. Like, it's just an unfortunate speed bump that I'm not a fan of, so I just tend to avoid those where I can. You'd think I wouldn't be interested in something like this due to the finickiness of the Wii Remote, but whatever, we'll see how it goes. It's been kinda fine so far. I haven't had any freakouts yet tonight. Okay, great. I do hate these guys. Yeah, I'd probably do no major glitches for Prime. I've seen Prime speedruns, and yeah, they are incredibly broken games, for sure. Could we not? We're wasting so much time. Here we go. But I also feel like Prime without glitches is probably really slow. It's probably not a fast run. So it might not be for me. Even games that I really like, I keep forgetting that I can't do that. Even games that I really like that I've tried speedrunning, if the run is like over 3 hours, I'm just like, nah, that's not it. Mario Galaxy was a big one that I love Mario Galaxy, but the speedrun is a fucking drag. Get the fuck off of me. Now, a lot of that is because in Galaxy, they skip all of the cool shit. Like, the cool thing about Galaxy is there's so many different, like, cool levels and cool bosses, and they skip all of them because they're slow. But then if I were to do, like, an all-bosses run or something, it would probably be really slow. Like, it would just be a long run, and that probably would not help either. Yeah, I was ready for you this time, bitch. Oh! Okay, I didn't know I could do that. I noticed him flinching a little bit, and I was like, fuck it. I don't really know what just happened. Bye-bye. Gotta be coming up on the speed booster soon, right? This is definitely a really long split, but I don't know where I would put a checkpoint in this one. There's a bunch of weird things in this run where I'm kind of like, what's the trigger for this to happen? For instance,
with your speed booster, so I'm authorizing its use.
Like, do you have to scan the door? I don't know. I would assume you have to scan the door, but don't see many runners for Prime Glitchless. It's probably too long. Oh, it actually doesn't sound too long at all. Maybe. Maybe. Another thing that's difficult with speedrunning for me is I really like learning new speedruns. I like that initial burst of, you know, seeing your time go down. You motherfucker. God, I was almost clear. What a dick. But then once I get the run to a, like, optimized to a certain level, I don't really feel the need to do it again. Because then, like, getting back to a point where I can even compete with my previous times is, like, such a slog at that point. Wee. I'm gonna grab you quick. Top 4 under 2 hours after that the runs do get lengthy. I mean, it's kind of interesting because I'm under the impression that in some speedruns, in some games, people really don't like glitches because it, like, you know, they're there to play a game that they like, so they want to experience the game, not skip the game. Whereas other games feel very much like people are only interested in doing it in, like, the most broken way possible. Which is just interesting. I don't really know what the difference is. Sonic games are disappointing ones. I'm a pretty big Sonic fan, and pretty much every Sonic speedrun does not have a glitchless category. Because they're I guess most Sonic runners are just in it to break the game as much as they possibly can. Which, I get. That's part of speedrunning, is doing what you have to do to make it go fast. I'm not going to say they're doing it wrong, but I definitely like the speedruns that have both. Because I can appreciate both sides. I like watching the glitches, I just don't like doing them. That one is so finicky for some reason. Like, I love watching Ocarina of Time speedruns. That game's busted as fuck. But I would not want to speedrun it with all the glitches, for sure. That's another one I've thought about. Another speedrun I've thought about picking up is Ocarina of Time. Because after I played it on Retro Achievements for, like, the first time in 20 years, I was like, yeah, this game is actually, like, pretty good. Whee! I don't think you can dodge that. I was mashing on the controls. You motherfucker. Can you come down here, please? So that... Or am I gonna have to come all the way back up there? Bitch. Alright. That is highly unfortunate. Lit. Oh, he's not powered up yet. He's stuck. I don't think you can dodge that one either, because I was ready for that. Oh, she's learning. I don't know why I knocked that one down as easily as I did. Compared to the first one. Yeah, and I think that's it. I think a lot of people that even want to run a Sonic game are probably like, oh, this game is super broken, think of how fast... Like, that's part of the appeal of running it in the first place for them, probably. The more bothersome thing for me when it comes to Sonic games is, like, the Dreamcast era. People only ever run, like, one character's story. They never run, like, the whole game. I'm usually excited seeing, like, Sonic Adventure on a GDQ schedule, and then I get there, and they're like, oh, we're only running big story. And it's like, what? Why? The whole run can't be that long. Like, what is it about those that just people don't want to run the whole thing? Adventure 2, Heroes, and 06 are, like, all the same way. Even, like, Unleashed and Generations, people will be like, oh, I'm only doing the modern Sonic stages. It's like, it's not that long of a game. Just run it all. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. I'm sure there are people that run all of it. I guess they're just not the ones that are submitting to events. Which, speaking of which, we do have a GDQ coming up in like a month and a half. Eager to see what we'll have on this schedule. Oh, I can. Could I have skipped that? I don't know. Tried, but it might have been too late. Oh, it's time for another Resident Evil section. With like 3 cutscenes sprinkled in. But yeah, it's. I keep thinking that that's like in regards to like building a niche on Twitch. There's 2 things that I've noticed seem to do pretty well, and that's speedrunning and retro achievements. Speedrunning's tricky, because, like I said, I don't necessarily... A lot of the stuff I've speedrun, I don't really feel the need to optimize it further. I've kind of gotten a time I'm happy with. The thing that sucks about being a variety gamer is, like, I can't just play the same thing over and over again. Sonic 3 is my favorite game of all time, but I can't just, like... We're gonna spend the next week just playing Sonic 3. I'm gonna get bored. Even though I love that game in every angle. Speedrunning helps in some cases. Giving you a reason to play a game that you want to play more of. Like, that can really help. But I played the hell out of that game as a kid, so... same with a lot of the Mega Man games. It's just kind of been there, done that, you know? That's something that was great about retro achievements, was playing a lot of games that I've never played before. Like, just using it as an excuse to do that. Well, that was interesting. I think this is like the biggest unskippable part in the game, aside from elevators. It's technically not a cutscene. No, because like I said with like glitches and stuff, oftentimes to be that competitive you have to do shit that I typically don't want to do. What's a good example of that? I think this one I can skip, but that first part I can't. I don't like annoying movement, for instance. What's a good example of annoying movement? You know how Ocarina of Time has that shit where you have to, like, face sideways or backwards and then, like, sidestep or back hop to your destination, and you just have to, like, know where you're going? That shit looks tedious as fuck to me. Like, I have no interest in doing stuff like that, and that just automatically makes it that I can't be that competitive. Which is fine. I'm not a very competitive person, so... I like beating my own times. That's what I enjoy doing. I forgot to split for the Pharaoh Crusher, which sounds like a fucking Pokemon. Okay, this part is another one where I wonder where the trigger is. Because I think you might have to go all the way to the end here and see that you need the wave beam, and then turn around and go back. Get the wave beam, and then turn around and come all the way back, which really sucks. There might be a way to save some time here, but that's gonna be I'm gonna either need to experiment or just watch a speedrun to see how to go about it. During my scouting run, I fell off of that thing. I came out of the duct at just the wrong angle and just bounced right off, and I was like, well, that's great. I love that. I did hold one world record very briefly, and that was for specifically Mega Man 7 100% on the Legacy Collection specifically. I think I lost it. I think someone took it eventually. I haven't checked in a while. Like, do I even have to, like, make sure to come through here and look at this? I don't know where the trigger is for this. That's something I need to figure out. Okay. And yes, the only reason I had that world record was because no one else ran it. Do not get it twisted. I think there was like 2 other people on the leaderboard at the time. But hey, if it helped encourage more people to run that category, then that's awesome. I feel like I did my job. I also don't know if there's a way to, like, trigger these faster to get Adam to actually give me what I need. Or if it's just time-based. I would assume it's time-based. Which probably makes it my least favorite part of the game.
Sound effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Yeah, with most of my speedruns, I'll usually be like, here's my goal, and then once I finish that goal, I'm like, I'm happy with that. Last year, I did, like, a fair number of speedruns. Speedrun streams, that is. Why is this not up? Oh, because I have to go back, idiot. What are you doing? That's another thing. I'm more interested in talking to you guys than I am in doing the speedrun, so sometimes I go on autopilot and bad things happen. Yeah, I did Mega Man 1 through 6, and my goal was I want to beat the times that I set, like, years ago. And, fuck. And then once I completed that task, I was kind of like, yeah, it's good enough. I'm happy with that. I think there were a couple that I was like, I'll go for sub 45 or whatever. Right now, my goal on this is under 3 hours. Which I wouldn't say I'm feeling good about so far. But I'm sure there's a lot of stuff I'll learn from watching a speedrun. That, especially if I watch, like, the last time I was at a GDQ, that's always a good way to learn, because they actually have commentary explaining stuff. Oftentimes, if you watch, like, the world record, they either won't have commentary, or they won't be talking about, like, the game. They'll just be shooting the shit, which is fine. That's typically what I do when I'm streaming this stuff, too. Every now and then, like, when I feel like I'm actually doing some crazy... Like, when I feel like I have to explain some of the things that are happening in a speedrun setting, I'll try and be like, okay, I'm gonna do a run pretending that I'm doing this, like, for an audience that needs it explained. Because I always say that I'm completely okay with explaining stuff, but I think people just don't think to ask very often. I had a really weird death here in my scouting run, and I just have to kind of hope it doesn't... No, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Kind of. It was a little bit weirder in the scouting run, but that was still basically what happened. I don't know how to prevent that. I only took damage once. Like, damn, what do you want from me? Is jumping faster, maybe? Ah, fuck. Is this the one that falls? No, I think it's that one. Excuse me? Shoutouts to game designers making it that you can freeze that before knowing that it's gonna fall. It's a nice, repeat playthrough quality of life thing. Motherfucker. These diagonal jumps are weird. You're joking. Nah, it's okay. I appreciate the offer. I think I'm also just too old to chase world records without it being some weird, obtuse category that nobody runs. I just don't have it in me to sit here for, like, you know, 12 hours a day grinding the same run. Especially if it's a longer run. Excuse me? That being said, I would never tell anyone else that they're too old to do it. You know what I mean? More power to you. I think it's more of a patience issue than an age issue, specifically. And again, like, the variety thing. Like, I can't help but be like, yeah, but there's other games I want to play, too. Whoops. Come on, man. So I have to freeze them before I can jump on their heads. Is that how this is working? Not necessarily? I don't know. Hello. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to chase world records, you gotta be, like, that's your life. That's, like, all you do. And yeah, it's just to shave off, like, a couple of seconds, or wait for good RNG so that you can get, like, a god run. I, used to watch a lot of a streamer that did Silent Hill runs. And one of them, I don't remember which one, but one of them was so RNG heavy, and it was basically like, if you don't get this good RNG, you're not getting a competitive run. And I was like, man, that feels bad. Like, I would not be able to do that. And it's not even at, like, the beginning of a run. Like, it's in, like, the middle of it. So if you get bad RNG, the whole run just dies? Like, that feels horrible. There's a lot of Mega Man runs that I don't even like doing because, not because of RNG, but just because some of the bosses, like, don't really play nice. And if you just lose on a boss, you can just lose the whole run. Like, if something just goes wrong. Like, Mega Man 2 sucks. Because if you fuck up on the Boo Beam trap, that's it. The run's over. There's no saving it at that point. Like, I can deal with making a mistake and then being like, oh, I guess, this run's gonna be, like, 5 minutes slow, but I'm still gonna finish it. Mega Man 2 is, like, you can't. That can happen, and you can just be like, nah, run's over. I have to restart and do it from the beginning. I can't handle that. Yeah, I'm not surprised Super Metroid is that optimized.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Mega Man 9 was another one, the Wily machine, the dinosaur. I'm just bad at that. That's not RNG. I'm just bouncing projectiles are my fucking weakness.
This elevator is bound for Sector 3.
So that's another one where I can get there and then the run can just die, and I'm just like, no, that's...
Irregularity has been confirmed.
That's
in
okay.
The geothermal power plant and the experimental...
It has to be a game that, like,
all staff members are asked to
doesn't have any moments of, I hate this. Like, I've often told people that, maybe not often, but I've told people that if you're interested in speedrunning, the first thing you should do is find a game that, like, you don't hate anything about it. Because if you pick a game, like, let's take Super Metroid, for instance. I think Super Metroid's a great game. I only played it, like, for the first time, like, a couple of years ago, and I was like, damn, this game lives up to the hype. Like, most Super Nintendo games, I think, are extremely overhyped, but this is a good video game. But Meridia sucks ass. I would not be able to speedrun Super Metroid, because Meridia is such fucking hell. It's just the worst. And every time I got to that point in a run, I would be like, I fucking hate this, which makes it I can't speedrun this. Whee! I think that's why this game became a maybe. Okay. Because I think the worst thing about this game is the writing, and you can skip all that in a speedrun, so... You're joking. Alright. Grab this on the way in, because why not? Kind of rules out all games for you. I have at least one complaint of every game I play, even my favorites. I'm kind of the same way. I'm pretty sure I was tapping dodge. Again, I love Mario Galaxy, but even then, like, I don't think there are many moments in Mario Galaxy that I dislike. It's just speedrunning it was a slog. I feel like a lot of Zelda games would probably fall under that category of, like, I like it, but there's this one part of the game I fucking hate. Okay, I have to go all the way back now, right? There's a couple moments in the second half of this game where I just forget where I'm going. Like, I think all of that was just to unlock that door. Whoops. Zelda 1 was a good example. I really like Zelda 1, but I tried to speedrun it, and Dark Nuts are fucking terrible. Every time there was a room with a bunch of Dark Nuts I had to kill, I was like, I hate this. This is not fun. I'm sure there's some other stuff on my list of speedruns that I've also dropped for that reason. Sonic Generations might be a good one. That, like, I love Sonic Generations, but Planet Wisp is fucking garbage.
Get to Anthony and cover it.
Like, it's a fun run until you get to Planet Wisp, and then you're like, oh, this is terrible. I hate this. You cheeky little... What is happening? I think it's because I was still holding the charge that it got fucked up. Ow. Do we actually see Anthony's face in this? Maybe we don't. God, that's bothering me. I know there were some other games that I tried to speedrun, and then I was like, nah, this sucks. I mean, Mega Man X was one. I think the Fortress in Mega Man X is kind of just not great. So basically getting to that point in the game, I'm just like, oh, I'm not having fun now. And then the, all the Fortress bosses start becoming optimizing your Hadokens, which is just not fun. Especially when that input is as inconsistent as it is. Whee! I can only think of games I decided not to speedrun, like Zero Mission. I really like Zero Mission, but I think the whole Zero Suit sequence is fucking terrible. Dread is one that I don't know if I'd want to go back to it, because the later Emmys are fucking awful. I can't skip this one either. I missed. Okay, no? Alright, gotcha. Fuck. Everything is terrible. No, not like this. Oh, you bitch. Dude, the fucking Wii remote's being real funky all of a sudden. It was performing pretty well throughout this run. Now all of a sudden it's being real weird. You gotta be kidding. Is it because I'm holding the charge shot again? Is that what's going on? Is that fucking it up? It is fucking it up, okay. Noted. God, I want my next Excel charge. Fuck. Are you kidding? I don't think he's actually gonna poke out here. What? Okay. Very funny. That's what was supposed to happen. Oh, is he dead? I didn't realize he was that low on health. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be sub 3. I think sub 3.5 might be possible. There's still just too much left to go. Problem?
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
Kind of an involved sequence now, if I recall correctly. Okay. Back off, please. No one asked. I think, if anything, this speedrun might annoy me in the sense of there's a lot of giving the enemies the runaround. And I tend to not like doing that in games. It tends to feel not good to me in many cases. Because you're just depending on them to play nice and not do shit like this when you're trying to aim for the thing. That's why I don't like watching people speedrun Dark Souls, because they just... Not even speedrun Dark Souls, just play Dark Souls. Because they just try to skip everything. And then they get mad when they get punished for it. And it's like, motherfucker, you're not supposed to skip everything. That's the thing. You can fix this problem. I am shooting this the wrong way, and I hate that. But hey, he's dead, so there's that. I can actually use that there. I doubt it, because there's just a ceiling above me, isn't there? Yeah, I don't think that would do anything. And some enemies are easy to give the runaround. Like, these guys aren't that big. Okay. I didn't even get that thought out, and they were already like, I'm gonna prove you wrong, bitch. Okay, I hate this. You fucking cuck. Oh my god. And sometimes this game's lock-on isn't very good. See, now we've got a problem, because I'm kind of getting on tilt, and now I'm killing things just because they're in my way, and I'm mad. Which is obviously slow. Okay, I always forget where to go here. Okay. I dislike this part in general. Okay, this is being very bogus right now. Hello? I'm gonna blame the Wii Remote D-pad. Does anyone have a problem with that? Can we just smile and nod and be like, yeah, the D-pad sucks, and that's the problem here? Ow. Hey, I actually remember to charge that here this time. That's something. Yep. Getting off the bed. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. It was good to have you. I think I might do more of these tomorrow, so... Ow. And J. Fox Caesar, how's it going? Welcome in. Oddly, I don't think the D-pad is that bad for this game, but it's still not great. Okay. I remember the first time I realized the Wii Remote D-pad was fucking garbage was when I played Super Paper Mario, and I was like, what is this? Yeah, so if you're holding the charge and you try to shoot a missile, it just doesn't work. It's probably something I should get used to. Could you not be a bastard? And just one of my least favorite enemies of all time? Which is a list populated by you and, like, 4 enemies from Doom Eternal. Get him. Bitch. It'd be cool if you could kill this boss early. Like, if you did enough damage that you could kill it before when you're supposed to kill it. That'd be kind of neat. I guess having the Seeker missiles wouldn't really be that convenient, though. First time you've ever seen this Metroid, you've played Metroid games, it's the first time you've seen this one. This one is very underrated and very overhated because its writing is really bad. Like, the dialogue is very, very bad. So a lot of people wrote it off as just being a horrible game. I actually think the gameplay is super cool. The writing is, in fact, bad. I'm not going to defend that. But I think the gameplay is very cool. I don't know the name of that thing. I forget. But you have to fight him like 4 times in this game, and he sucks, and I don't like him. Help. Help. Ooh. Oh, I hope I'm going the right way. Well, that was fun. Yes, I am going the right way. This is fine. The other thing that sucks is this game's kind of inaccessible now. It was... I'm playing it on the Wii U Virtual Console, but, you know, that shut down, so... If you didn't buy it before now, too bad. Oh my god, this is horrible. Thank you. And it's probably hard to tell, like, exactly what's going on with the controls, then. You do play this game with the Wii Remote on its side, which is fucking wild. I remember the first time I played it, I was like, clearly this is a Wii Remote nunchuck game, right? But no, it's Wii Remote on its side. So you just use it as, like, an NES controller, and then you point it at the screen to do those first-person sections. Which is very odd. It works better than it sounds, but I'm kind of desperate for like a modernization with gyro controls or something. I'd love to see them attempt this style of Metroid again at some point. With better writing. Oh no, he evolved again. Has anyone done a Pokemon parody with this thing? It'd be pretty easy to do. I'm bad. Depth perception's a hell of a drug. This boss is very bittersweet for me, because I think this is a very cool boss. For multiple reasons. But, he dies like a bitch. Like, he's very easy. Take that. Faster charge. Love to see that. And I always forget where this thing is. There it is. Thank you. Waiting on you.
Use your super missiles.
And the one thing that really sucks about, like, the writing being bad is that it does bleed into the gameplay at one point, and that's that you have all... This takes place after Super Metroid, before Metroid Fusion. So you have all of your upgrades from Super Metroid, but Samus decides to not use any of her shit until Adam gives her permission. Which is really dumbass writing, and there's a lot of moments in the game where you're like, yeah, it'd be really nice to have, like, the wave beam right now, but I gotta wait for Adam to say it's okay. which is very stupid. That being said, hey look, it's the Pyrosphere from Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. Okay, that didn't quite work the way I expected it to, but I now understand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, dick. You know what's crazy? This came out after Brawl, didn't it? Did that not hit him? Hello? Hello? What's happening? I don't have any missiles! Okay, that's what's happening. I understand. Oh, I let it go too early. Bitch. Nah! What is happening? This is going so awry because I'm just low on missiles. Okay, we're fine. We've recovered. Did I miss? Hello? Get out of here. It's because, like, she shows up and they're, like, the Galactic Federation is already doing their shit here. And Adam basically says, like, I'm gonna have to ask you to follow my orders. And she does it out of respect, I guess, of, like, okay, I won't use any of my super dangerous shit until you say it's okay. Like, I kinda get it, but there's some points where it just doesn't make a lot of sense. My favorite is that you get to the area that's, like, on fire, and you're there for, like, 30 minutes before he's like, yeah, you can use your Varia suit now. You're allowed to turn on your air conditioning. Which is just really stupid. It's like, you should have just turned that shit on when you got here. And then, yeah, there's the wave beam situation where she's like, huh, if only I was able to shoot through this glass to hit these enemies. And you just have to wait for him to be like, hey, you can use your wave beam now. It's kind of, it's goofy. Yeah, I think visually this game looks real. I think a lot of Wii games actually have aged a lot of first-party Wii games have aged very well, I think. I'm gonna take this really quick. I don't exactly remember what's coming up, but I'm pretty low on health, so... Yeah, no, granted, you don't take as much damage as you do in the other Metroid games. It's like 1 damage per second. It's very slow. But it's still just ridiculous. Like, why couldn't... Like, I don't know. I wouldn't do well in a situation like that of, like, having to follow orders. I'd be turning on my fucking air conditioning and... She, like, deliberately, like, depowers herself just to be like, oh, I don't want to be disrespectful. And, like, on one hand, that's kind of the Japanese culture. That's probably why it's like that. But it's still just goofy. We're in a life or death situation, and you're just, like, deliberately nerfing yourself. It's a little weird. Nah, I can't do that yet. Map. Map. I don't know if there's a way to kill these guys faster. I'm sure there is, but I don't know what it is. But they died pretty fast, it's fine. And I guess the big one is, like, maybe within the first hour of the game, you're already seeing super missile doors. And he never... And he's watching everything we do. Like, he can see through our visor. So he can see what we're up against, and he knows when we need it. And he sees us going up against all these super missile doors and just never gives us permission to do it. He's just, like... He's just waiting for some reason. It's weird. It would have been better if they just made it like a Metroid where you lose all of your abilities at the beginning, to be honest. And you just had to get them back. So then it was just, oh, I can't use super missiles because I don't have them. Like, I feel like that would have been completely fine. It's a weird design decision. Ow. Now we go this way. Except we can't. Of course, now, we've lost contact with atoms, so now we're just gonna start giving ourselves abilities whenever we feel like we need them.
Any objections, Adam?
I can do that on the way back. I was gonna put the bridge back out, but I can do that when I come back. And yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna be skipping all the cutscenes. There's so much cutscene. I think I looked it up on YouTube, just like a video of all cutscenes. And it was 2.5 hours long, I think. So that adds a lot of time to the run. If it weren't for the fact that you can skip cutscenes, that would make it an unspeedrunnable game, I think. I don't think anyone would run it. Like, that cutscene is really fucking long. Again, like I said earlier, I like where they went with the story. Like, I like it conceptually. It's just, like, all the dialogue is really poorly written. Alright, now I have to remember where to go. I forgot to split for space jump. Too busy expositioning. Guys, fuck off. No one asked. I do want to pose the same question I posed to some others earlier to you, J Fox, about how you found your way here. If you were looking for speedruns or if you were looking for Metroid stuff in general. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that, like, Twitch growth can be kind of hard to get a handle on. So I'm curious how people are finding their way here tonight. Metroid stuff in general. Man, when I did the Metroid marathon, I guess I made a mistake of listing it as the retro category for most of that. Because I just recently played through every Metroid game except for Prime 2. And spin-offs. But I just had it listed as retro for everything except Samus Returns and Dread and Prime 1-3 I probably didn't have listed as retro. Bitch is dead. Give me that. Okay, now we have to go back this way. There's a couple of moments here in, like, the second half where I just kind of forget where I'm going. Yeah, it was a pretty good time. Except for Prime 3. I did not have a very good time with Prime 3. And I didn't finish Metroid 1, technically. I played it a little bit, but I didn't finish it.
This elevator is bound for the main
Oh, stretch break. No, maybe not. We have another elevator. Still have a stretch break. How would you even know that you're going? I guess it says on the map that you need to go here.
bound for sector 2.
Yeah, short version of the story. We get this distress call. We show up and the Galactic Federation is already here, and Adam is leading the squad. I forget why they say they're here. But this is like a... They're making bioweapons. We basically find out they're making bioweapons, and that's bad. That the Galactic Federation is making bioweapons. And inevitably we find out that they're breeding Metroids, because of fucking course they are. I think we're up to speed with what's currently happening. We're currently heading to Area 0, because that's where the Metroid breeding is. So we're going there to stop, to destroy the Metroids and destroy MB, which is the AI that they created using Mother Brain as a template to be able to control the Metroids. That moment when you worry that you're not going the right way. Yeah, this is it. We're in the right place. And very similar to Fusion, I don't think they actually want us to blow the place up because they want to salvage their research because the Galactic Federation sucks ass. That's the one downside, is the more I've played of these games, the more I've been like, man, the Galactic Federation sure sucks. It is a very, like, corrupt government kind of plotline. This heavy gravity part kind of sucks. I'm not a fan. I don't know if I even need to grab that on my way through. It doesn't take much time to grab it. But I don't know if I really need it. What the F did you... What in the fuck? Alright, this jump sucks. Ugh. That's very tight. I think we're almost through this. This place doesn't... I don't like this place very much. There's not a lot going on for it. Especially with the slow. But yeah, there we go. We're free. Yeah, the gravity is, like, increased in that area. You can't speed. It's like you're underwater. You can't speed boost. You can't jump for shit. Something seems to be funky with the station's gravity. Smells like foreshadowing. Hey, buddy. Not as bad as a fight as it is in Fusion, don't worry. Ow. Ow. Oh, it didn't hit him? I don't have enough missiles, do I? No, so it uses, what, 5 missiles? You bitch. So I can only use it twice? That sucks. I think I probably should have grabbed a couple of extra missile upgrades. Eat! No, where's my cursor? Did that first one not hit him? Because he still, like, went through with the attack. You're joking. Squish. I'm so glad they didn't make this fight like a platforming challenge where you had to like... He could have activated at the bottom and then you would have had to like go all the way up during the fight. Like that would have sucked. So now we're in Sector 0. And here, Adam ambushes us. Because we're about to go in and destroy all these Metroids, but... I'm not completely sure why he doesn't let us. I think his logic is that he needs to do it because we need to go fight Ridley. Because Ridley's supposed to still be alive. Maybe he's worried that this is a suicide mission and that the universe can't lose Samus Aran at this point. So he ambushes us. He goes in to destroy all the Metroids. This is how he dies. This is how we lose Adam. Again, another very long cutscene. No, that was Nightmare, who also appears in Fusion. In maybe like 2/3 through the game. And it's a very difficult boss. The baby. Oh, he also reveals that MB isn't in here anyway. Or no, wait, does he reveal that? I don't remember. I don't remember how we find out that MB isn't in there. So, while he does destroy all the Metroids to prevent the Galactic Federation from doing any other fucking shit with them, that's about all he does. Oh no, I died. The run's over. Oh, right, because, like, the only way to destroy that sector is to just do so much damage to it that it triggers the self-destruct. So that's kind of what's happening right now. Is the station is just ejecting this sector to blow it up because it's damaged. So it definitely was a suicide mission. Whee! But he did it. He succeeded. I love the Shine Spark in this game, too. It's a lot of fun. The way they set these areas up, like, they designed the levels in a way that using the Shine Spark is very fun. So here's a, like, tiny optimal thing now that I'm noticing on this boss. I think I should pick up one other missile tank at some point in the game. Because if I could fire 3 super missiles here before having to recharge, that would just be great. That would just be good things. Ow. I maybe deserved that. I love that explosion. God, it's so intense. I don't have any missiles. Everything sucks. Still got one in there. I hope in Prime 4 they make all the bosses make really weird noises like they do in the other Metroid games, because that's not a thing they do in the Prime games. And I love that they all just make really weird noises. I just have to fucking wait for this stupid black hole. Can I destroy that? Maybe? I think I just have to wait for it to go away. In my scouting run, I did kill him before he was ever able to use this, and I think that's because I had more missiles to play with. Did he shoot another one? Dude, I hate it. I would try to shoot some missiles at it, but these things are really unrelenting. So I don't know if I necessarily can. Well, I can't target it, so I think that answers that question. What? What? Auto aim, please. No, not again. This is a disaster. Oh, you'll know the Shine Spark when you see it, I imagine. If you're familiar with the other Metroids. That took way longer than it should have, I think. This might be one of my lesser favorite moments, because you have to rerun through this area, like, multiple times. I think we have to run through it again later, too. Or at least part of it. This is the Shine Spark. Wasn't useful to use there, but... I'm actually about to use one for an actual reason in a minute, though. I'll grab this quick, why not? Yeah, Shine Spark's really cool in this game. It takes forever for the speed booster to start charging, which kind of sucks, but other than that... Yeah, I think you do have to come back here later. I don't remember what for, though. Here's another one. That's the only upside to this area, is it's kind of designed in a way where you can Shine Spark around, which is neat. Okay, we're gonna try something here. Once we get back to Sector 1. Because there's two paths you can take. Oh, it worked. Yeah, it's just a missile upgrade. I don't need that. That was something I wanted to check about, because I skipped it in my scouting run, and afterwards I was like, huh, was that anything good? Maybe I should have grabbed that. Because it doesn't take that much time. At this point, I don't think I need the missiles as desperately. I probably should have. But we'll just cross our fingers. Oh, this is a really cool Shine Spark use, I think. This is probably one of my favorites. Thanks for the follow. So we can just stop here and whee! I definitely think I want an extra missile tank somewhere earlier on. I think I want 15 missiles for the Nightmare fight. I think I would have been able to kill him before he started with the black hole nonsense if I had that extra missile buffer.
This elevator is bound
I was gonna try to
for sector
get a
5.
snack in during these elevators, but they actually load faster than I thought. I don't know if I'm gonna have an opportunity to get one in otherwise. Alright, so we go back to where we fought whatever that monster is called. That we got the Seeker missile from. And this is what we're supposed to do. And the grapple beam spot in the corner is active now. So we can go that way. But I actually think that's longer. Like, you can pick up some upgrades while you're going that way, but I think that's actually a longer trip than just going this way. So we're gonna go this way and hopefully the game doesn't fuck us. Like, hopefully one of the doors isn't locked, but if it is, it's a learning experience. I wondered this during my casual playthrough of, like, what's stopping you from going this way? And then during the scouting run, I just went the other way, and then, like, halfway through, I was like, this is taking so long. I don't think this is what I wanted to do. I could grab that one up there, too. That's probably an energy part, though. Screw attack, baby. Yeah, no, we can just go this way. That's significantly faster than going the other way. So I don't think... And this is why I put the bridge across, was because otherwise I would have had the space jump here, and this is probably faster. I think every energy part I picked up, I don't need, because I don't think I'm forced to pick any up. Unless I really want that extra energy tank. But I think I have enough energy tanks. I think we're fine. So much earlier, we met Madeline Bergman, who was the scientist that sent the distress call. And she's the one that told us, like, what was going on here and why she sent the distress call and everything. Now we're finding out that that wasn't actually Madeline Bergman. That was actually MB. That's the android that they stuck the AI into to control the Metroids. And of course she went berserk, because of course she did. Because we're about to meet the real Madeline Bergman. Oh yeah, and there's Ridley. Ridley's dead. Again. They, fed him to something is where I'll leave that for now. Aw. And give me some full health, I guess. I got turned around. Oh, if they didn't lock that door, I probably could have shine sparked up here and saved, like, 3 seconds. There she is. She tells us everything. And then we find, oh shit, there's more Metroid eggs. And they've made their own Metroid Queen because, you know, wanted to have their own Metroid Queen at home, I guess. The Metroids kind of really suck ass in this game. Fuck, I have enough fucking missiles. Recharge really quick. Okay, so maybe I should have grabbed that missile tank. You might be right. I got one. Ooh, that was clean. Okay, that went very smoothly. No, this is... Mother Brain isn't in this. Like, I guess she technically is. Because she was cloned and made into an AI, but we don't fight a Mother Brain. This is the Metroid Queen. Which is the final boss from Metroid 2. Also, sort of the final boss in this. Kind of, in a way. Oh, you can multi-lock those crystals. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that. Owie. God, that flame breath does so much fucking damage. Hello? There we go. Oh, it wouldn't let me charge super missiles there for some reason. And this part's really weird, because you just have to intuit that you can use power bombs here. The game never tells you that you have power bombs back. You just kind of have to figure it out that you can use power bombs there. It's very, very weird design choice. Oh, I can skip this. What am I doing? Wasting precious time. I think now we're just chasing Madeline so she can tell us the rest of what's going on here. And now we have to deal with MB is just kind of going nuts here. And all you have to do is target her, which actually went very smoothly there, so that was nice. Now that's like kind of the end of the game, but there's like a little post-game sequence, which is pretty cool. You can now use power bombs. So they're gonna destroy the bottle ship, but we have to go save Adam. His helmet is still here. Oh, I wonder if I could Shine Spark there. No, there's a ceiling there. Yeah, I would just bonk on that ceiling, unless it breaks when I go through it, but I kind of doubt it. Motherfucker. But of course one of the elevators doesn't work, so we have to kind of go the long way around. That was unnecessary. I probably should have just kept running. Fuck. He's like not launching attacks when I expect him to. Oh, he's not down yet. There we go. And yeah, this part sucks, because we have to go run through that whole gravity section again. I'm honestly surprised that there isn't a speedrun category for just, like, get to end credits. I'm kind of surprised that they want to do this, because this part's, like, pretty redundant. I guess it's not that much extra gameplay, though. God, they look so ridiculous in this game. I actually kind of hate it, because it's just so extra. I hit jump too early. I was to say, where's my speed booster? It's just, there's not a lot going on in this area. We just came through here, like, right at the end of the game. Would have been kind of cool if they designed it in a way that we were running through an area we hadn't been to in a while, I guess. But it does mean I get to do the Shine Spark I really like again, so I guess that's something. So I have to route in a missile pickup somewhere. Where would I want to do that? I mean, that one back there works, I guess. It's kind of late in the game, and I feel like picking it up earlier would have been... No, because that's like after... When did I first say that I wanted more? On Nightmare. And that's after Nightmare, so I want one somewhere else. I'm sure there's plenty that I can scoop up at some point. Skirt. You guys are causing some lag.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Did I die, what, twice? So I don't think I lost that much time from that. I think most of the time save now is just going to be from smoother combat. Oh, wait, hold on. My bad. I have to go this way. It does look really good for a Wii game, for sure. Okay, asshole. Alright. Okay. Sure. That would have been a good Sean spark. Yeah, like that one would have been after Nightmare. It would have still come in handy, but I think in the grand scheme of speedrunning, I probably want to pick one up before that. Okay. Could you die to the screw attack faster, please? I would appreciate it. Chameleos looking ass. Oh, there's more. Effort door. Huh, when you absolutely positively have to kill every motherfucker in the room. This might come in handy here. I wonder if it works on these guys. It's still recharging. It does have a recharge. It did work. Get the fuck off of me. I feel like the screw attack is kind of the weapon of choice at this point. Whee! But those stingray guys kind of take a while to kill, so being able to use power bombs there is pretty sick. Yeah, this asshole's back. I thought that was going to be a different attack. This might be a problem. It still hit me? Get out of here. Ugh. Okay, we're fine. I forgot that a second one spawns. It's so mean. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to. I apologize. For my words and my deeds. Dude. Why do you have to suck? What in the... How the fuck did you get over there? And then also instantly charge your beam. Like, I don't appreciate that very much. Okay. Fuck that guy. Alright, I need this. I don't know if if power bombs work. I thought to try it, and then didn't. Hey, buddy. Get a scan on him so I can see his health. Love to hit him with some missiles, but I feel like that's a challenging thing to do, and it honestly didn't do that much damage. No, stop. Stop spawning. Stop it. Whip. Squish. Damn, I'm not even gonna make under 3.5 hours. I was hoping that I would. You couldn't have opened up for me? Maybe if I was, like, closer, that would have worked. Can I go ahead and I can't get into morph ball form? Oh wait, no, let's get this one. Skirt. Now that we have Adam, the ship's about to self-destruct. And for some reason, she can't put her suit back on while carrying a helmet. I guess.
Minute until detonation. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
This part of the game is so laggy. I'd be curious to know. Like, it gives you 5 minutes. I think it usually takes about, like, 3.5 minutes to get out, for me at least. I'd be curious to know how long that actually is in real time. Because the lag probably slows the timer down, too. Okay, I tried that on my scouting run and fucked it up supremely and wound up having to, like, climb all the way back up, and it was a disaster. Ow. Fucker! Cost me time with that shot. Still holding this charge. I don't think I need it. I'm curious when they take control away from you here. Right there. Okay, so that transition is when it would be time, because that's when you lose control of the character.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Adam.
I would assume. I didn't actually... I should probably check on that. Timing is when you confirm normal mode and ends once... What is going on with my capture? That was weird. Time begins when you confirm normal mode and ends once the cutscene with Samus inside the gunship begins after the escape. Okay, so actually not when you lose control. What? That's one of those things with speedrunning that bugs the hell out of me. Some games it's when you lose control of the character at the end of the game. Some games it's like when the screen fades to black. Like, it's very random sometimes. Even sometimes it'll be, even within a series, like the Mega Man games, sometimes it's when you push start on the title screen, sometimes it's when you select your first Robot Master, when the time starts. It's so random and seemingly arbitrary. That's not right. Oh, I understand what happened. Sorry, I'm updating my spreadsheet with all of my times. I have it set to auto-calculate, like, what the time save is over my previous time, and, like, that was not right. It said it was, like, 8 minutes, and I was like, it's not correct. Well, it's already 39 minutes off, which is a lot. Let me see. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna try to do another run. I'm gonna have to go a little overtime to make that happen, but I think I'm gonna do it anyway, because it's too early to stop streaming. I'm going to add in a couple of these splits really quick. As soon as it behaves. Hello? Bueller? Jesus. Alright, so I wanted another split before Diffusion Beam, which we're just gonna call Bathroom Break. And then I wanted another split before Little Birdie. Exam Center Arrival. Just to split those up a little bit more, because those were both, those were each 20-minute splits. There was a 20-minute between Goyagma and Speed Booster as well, but I don't know where I would put that split. I think that's the other big chunk of time. That was 18 minutes between MB and Fantoon, I guess. To a point, what can you do, though, you know? If there's no convenient spot to put a split, it's just kind of gotta do what you gotta do. I think between Speed Booster, or between Goyagma and Speed Booster, there's like an elevator use in there. I could just put a split for reaching the elevator. Just elevator to Sector 2. We'll see how that feels. Ultimately, if any of these I wind up forgetting are there, I'll just take them out. No, because the speed, the cutscenes are going to add so much time to the run. I could potentially do that tomorrow and actually run all the adding the cutscenes in is going to make it a full 6-hour stream, I think. That's how long the cutscenes are. I typically stream for about 6 hours, so this is probably going to be about a 7-hour stream due to this, just like the length of the run, but... yeah, potentially tomorrow I could do that. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch, and hit the bathroom and grab a snack, probably. And then I'll be back and we'll do another run and see... I don't know if there was really anything in that I was like, oh, here's something I can do to save a lot of time, aside from picking up another missile somewhere. I think that's a pretty good idea. I just have to figure out where one is that is, like, convenient to just snag really quick. But we'll just try to plan that on the fly, I think. So, hang tight, I'll be back in just a minute. Also, they must add the time of the cutscenes to your playtime, even if you skip them. Because everyone was 3 hours 32 minutes, and the in-game time is 4 hours and 41 minutes. Like, what? But not all of the cutscenes? I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what's going on with that.
Ready for a quick test, Samus? Let's start with a little warm-up.
I'm ready for you to
Try
yap a
charging
yacht.
it for me.
Yap a lot. I can't talk, apparently.
Sharp-looking charge beam, just the way I like it. Okay, morph ball next. Go ahead and drop some bombs. Okay, get out of morph ball mode and return to normal. Perfect, Samus. Alright, stand in the middle of the room. Surprised?
Haha, Gotti.
From there, kick climb to work your way up.
I should have more
Just like
properly
that,
hydrated
Samus.
before starting, but oh well.
Let's
I'll
invite
just
some of your
sneak it
pals.
in. That's supposed to be a
Okay,
challenge?
looking good. Let's check your reaction time. Here comes
Oh,
some
we have to do
beams.
that first.
Dodge him. Okay, those are the moves I remember. Nice. Remember how that feels. Next, how about a missile test? Use concentration to replenish your missile supply. One of your pesky buddies is lurking here somewhere. Find him for me, huh?
Did they not always put him in the same corner? Oh, that's tricky.
Why not say hello with a missile?
So while checking the speedrun page for like to double check when you're supposed to end time and everything, they have a no concentration category, which at first I was like, so that just means you can't heal. No, that means you can't reload your missiles either. That's
How about
something.
you try using a power bomb?
I don't know how I feel about that.
This area is well fortified, so don't hold back. Allow adequate room around you during power bomb. All right, Samus, that's it for the test. Looks like you took.
Oh, slower? What? I probably just split it differently. I'll be already charging my shot for no fucking reason. Samus has decided not to use bombs or missiles until Adam authorizes them. Because basically you just whipped out a missile there, and he was like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, depth perception is a hell of a drug. So we're gonna see some fake golds on this run for sure because of those new splits. For better or worse. So there's a missile tank here. I feel like there are better ones to get.
Concentrate fire in a single
Did that hit me?
location and
I tried to dodge it. Damn it. Clean. Rug mass down. Missiles and bombs obtained. I feel like there was a missile during that last run that I was like, it was right there, but I was like, I don't need it, it's fine. I just have to remember where that one was. You dicks. Frank. Could I just... Oh no, I think I tried that. You can't target those until you hit this. I think I tried that during my scouting run and was like, oh, it's... figures. Maybe the significance of no concentration is, There's probably a lot of enemies in this game that can be fought faster just by using missiles more often. But then you're going to have to reload more often. So maybe the intention is you have to fight enemies a little bit more deliberately.
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1. Lyle went ahead to secure a route to a facility of interest.
I think Lyle's the only one we
I'll
hear
leave you to
name
survey
drop.
Sector 1.
We never meet any of these guys. There's a missile tank up there I wish I could get, but even though it looks like you should... You know, I'll just grab this one. That's, like, pretty right there. It looks like you should be able to jump up into that vent to get that one, but you need double jump to be able to... or space jump to be able to get up there. Even though it looks like you should be able to get up for a wall climb. A wall kick, or whatever the fuck they call it in this game. Swish. Swish. In fact, those rolling enemies I was having trouble with. I'm going to try to use missiles on them this time to see how that works. Because waiting for them to give you the opening so that you can actually do the takedown attack or whatever is kind of awful. Except for that one time where it wasn't.
For Sector 1. A level 3. Warning is now in effect in Sector 1. Please avoid traveling alone and remain armed. Stay alert to your surroundings at all times.
Oh, we're gonna try to skip save points this time. There's a couple save points that, like, the map shows you, like, you need to stop at this save point, but they don't lock you in. So I'm gonna try to just keep going and see what happens.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
I don't think it's gonna save that much time, but all time is time, right? All time save is good time save. It's probably... Yeah, that's probably it. Why didn't it insta-charge? Hello? Robbed? You fucker. That sucks. I hate it. Okay, I really hate it. Are you joking? What is happening right now? Fucker. Who do you think you is? Okay, so we have to go up right now, right? There's also a missile tank at the top of this, but I don't know when when we'd have an opportunity to get that. Yes, we're going up. Bitch. You're kidding. Sometimes you just trust the game to not be lame, and it betrays you. And feels bad. Lock on, please. Thank you.
Data recording. Registration sequence activated.
Sweet.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Leave me alone. Are you kidding? What is happening? Alright, yeah, this motherfucker. Okay, if everything else could clear out, please, that would be phenomenal. Okay. I'm happy with that. Yeah, 3 missiles? I'm very happy with that. Nice, I love it. It's probably even faster to just get the takedown attack on them, but that seems more reliable, and that's a big thing for me with speedruns, is I'll take consistency over faster but risky pretty much any day. Excuse me. Clear some of these out on my way through here so that they don't all rush me up here like they did last time. Still a lot of them here, but that's okay. Okay, Samus, you can interact any day now. There you go. I would love it if there was an actual interact button for that instead of just wait for her to decide she's ready to do it. What is happening? No, you don't understand. Jesus. Open? Thank you. Oh, is it because I shot it last time? Is that why it started spitting them out? It's the wrong side. Oh, so I didn't even put together. I'm still learning stuff about the story of this game. I think they said that it was the little birdie that's, like, driving things into a rage. I guess that's what that scream is when we hear it. Where is that? It sounds like there's so much shit going on in there. Oop, bathroom break. It's a pretty nice bathroom. Is that what all women's bathrooms look like? I hate this part. These ledges are just kind of finicky, I think. When you're trying to do them fast, at least. You know what you did. See, I think that extra split does split it up nicely, because that was already 14 minutes. Oh, this one I could get to if I was just paying attention. Which is hard to do, because you're going downhill and everything. Like, that one's also extremely easy to get, as long as I don't forget about it. Because bomb jumping back up isn't exactly easy in this game. Another reason why going that way sucked. At that one point where you have the option of which way to go. Because you have to bomb jump up that. That's very finicky. Oh, hello. Die, please. Surprise, bitch. I think I found out missiles really worked well on these guys too, on the turrets. I probably have to wait for them to open up, though? Yeah. So that still sucks, but... Bitch. Yeah, 2 missiles? That's pretty good. Yeah, it's better. I like the diffusion beam. It's only in, what, like 2 games? 3 if you count diffusion missiles and fusion. But I think I liked the beam version better, personally. I was about to say, that was risky. Because if one of them blocked the missiles, I would have had to reload, and that would have been uncomfortable. Good example of how it's actually very easy to, like, start speedrun, honestly. Because look at that, we're already 2.5 minutes ahead of a previous run. I fucked up. And that's just from, like, my memory of, like, do I remember where I'm going? I guess I'm getting a little bit better, little bit better at combat as well, because, like, I'm learning to, like, use missiles on things and stuff like that. Not just learning where a good place to do it is, but also, like, better at the muscle memory of having to, like, point at the screen to aim, which can be a little finicky sometimes. God, excuse me, I don't know where this... I was fine for the first, like, 3 hours, and now I'm all phlegmy for some reason. Yeah, like, Sierra, I don't think we have to stop at that save point. I think we can just keep going. Like, I don't have a map now, which kind of sucks, but I know where I'm going anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, look at that. That's so much better. Holy fuck. See, I don't think I should stop to kill these things, but... Well, not all of them are the tentacle ones, I guess. And this one I can probably just wait for it to close. That one I can just kind of sneak by, not this one so much, though. Fucker. There's a missile down there, too, but I think that would take too much time to get. Reload really quick. Excuse me? Missed all of them? You're joking. Two on that first one. Oh, my health is really low. I'm not feeling good about this. I think I'm gonna baby this a little bit. He says as he immediately stops and missiles one. Oh, you fucker. Open, please. Okay, that was okay. What is it locking onto? Nope. Nope. You're not dead yet? There we go. I was like, that was a clean shot. I expected him to go down pretty quickly. Okay, that was a little sketchy, but it also wasn't as sketchy as last time. I think I died on that last time, didn't I? Or I almost did. Well, if I keep this up, I'm already under 3.5 hours. Which is great. As long as I don't make any, like, huge mistakes. Come on, man. Like, as if on cue. This part is such a fucking downer. Ugh, these things suck. They have way too much health. There's a missile that's, like, kind of free to get to, I guess. I think that one in the Morph Ball tunnel is probably the way to go. Like, all I have to do is jump, and I got it. So that one's probably the best one to get. I mean, there's a part of me that thinks I could scoop up a couple of them, and then if I could get up to 20 missiles, that would maybe even be better. I don't remember having to stop and refill my missiles, like, at all in my scouting run, and that's when I had 20. I don't trust you, so you're dying. Nope. What? What is happening? It's this one over here, right? What is that sound? It sounds like something hitting the barrier. I guess are the enemies doing it? You cheeky... Ooh, double. Or is it just malfunctioning, maybe? Let's get that. Maybe I should have stayed. Stayed up there. Bad placement. Positioning. This is going very poorly. Ow. Why? No. Oh, bad things are happening. I don't like this thing very much. Okay, that was both a disaster and was fine, I guess.
Data recorded. Registration sequence.
I think there's something up here that I have to kill before I can progress. Yeah. Nope, wrong room. Mistake. I don't trust this guy, okay? Sometimes they really like to cause problems. Oh, right. Yes. Fucking asses. God, they look almost like wolf-like. Oh no, facing wrong way. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it still went better than last time. Like, that was nasty, but... Can't just sneak by, huh? That's... annoying. Alright, this part is such a slog that I'm actually gonna get up and get a drink while I'm waiting for this part. And hopefully that doesn't screw me over. There's one point where flying things spawn and come at you, so this could be problematic, but... I should have gotten a drink before I started. I didn't realize that most of mine were almost empty. I pushed the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button. I started pushing the fire button to start shooting at the flying things while I was up, and I pushed 2 instead and jumped off like an idiot. At least it could have been worse. We could have been further along. I was like opening the fridge door, and I was like, oh yeah, I should just start firing for when those things show up. I'm already pointed in the right direction. And then pushed 2 like an idiot. I forgot there was a second group, though, so that could have still been really bad. That was weird. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Data recording initial registration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Ah, exam center arrival. I don't know. I'm glad that I got a drink before this slog. I forgot about all of this. This is probably the low point of the speedrun. I think there's 2 low points in the speedrun. I think it's this. But this is just because it's boring. And slow. And then that section near the end that I mentioned, where it's like, you have to do a backtrack that you just did. So it's very redundant. But even then, I'll take slow moments over, like, tedious moments.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight, by the way. I can't look at the view count right now, but I'm sure there's a number of lurkers. I appreciate that. On both YouTube and Twitch. It's always nice when I decide to just do a little bit of speedrunning on just impulse. And then I see a pretty good turnout for it. Like I said, I'll probably do more of this tomorrow, since it did seem to do pretty well. And I like this game. It's fun. I don't even know who that is. Out of the available options.
Data recorded and shared registration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
I kind of wish I had the know-how to figure out how to use a different controller for this. Unfortunately, you probably have to either have a lot of good, like, hard... I could probably figure it out on emulator. Because in theory, I could probably, like, tape the Wii Remote to the top of another controller, and then just, like, map the buttons to that controller, and then map a button to enable the Wii Remote, so that I could just, like, hold a button to go first person instead of moving the Wii Remote. Really just to get a more comfortable D-pad. Like, this is not an ergonomic controller by any stretch of the imagination. People give the Joy-Cons shit, but they're way more comfortable to hold than this fucking thing. I think a lot of it is the D-pad on the Wii Remote is very, like, rigid. So it feels like you really have to, like, smash it in there. Like, you can't just be gentle with it, or it's just not going to pick up your inputs. Oh yeah, let's test this little birdie thing. If I just run out of missiles, will they immediately end that encounter? Because that felt like what happened last time. There's a part of me that thinks, like, I should unload all of my missiles now, but it's probably better to just wait until I get to that encounter, and then just unload them there. A little concerned, though, because if that was a fluke, I almost don't want to blow all my missiles and then be like, oh, now I just have to die. Like, that would suck. But I guess it probably wouldn't lose that much time. It probably resets me right at that counter. Oh, but I have to be locked on to use them. So it's probably faster to just do it legitimately. Dude, that bait. Dude, what? Are you joking? Dude, I hate this now. Okay. I can just waste them. How did that one not hit him? This encounter is so dumb. This is probably like one of the moments in the game where I'm like, this feels really poorly made. Cause like he can fucking block the missiles with his fucking head. It's stupid. What? Oh, I think I did hit him there, actually. Sad thing is it's not... And sometimes they just miss. Just arbitrarily. What the fuck? I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. Why did it miss, dude? It's so dumb. And then all of a sudden he just does it 2 times instead of 5 times. God, I hate this encounter. Like... Cool. Cool! Yet that one hit him somehow. I don't understand. Come on. Once you get the rhythm down, it's not that bad, but... Sometimes the missile's just arbitrarily missing. That's the big what the fuck is going on here. Oh, no, if you run out of missiles, you're fucked. Well, until he hits you? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that fight. I hate it, though. God, this is such... Even the music here is so Ace Attorney. It's so silly. Alright, well, we lost a lot of time on that shithead. That's unfortunate. I can't tell if... I mean, I think just hitting every one and just doing it optimally is probably still the fastest way of doing it. Unless you can, like, deliberately run yourself out of missiles before you get there. Because in theory, you could start that fight with no missiles. I don't quite know if it's a good idea, but... Like, I guess I want to use my missiles on the space pirates before that. Alright, this was the save point that I was like, we technically don't have to go into this. Yes, we do. That door's locked. Okay. So, note. This one you have to visit.
Data recording ensures restoration
Are you joking? Come on, whatever. Just trying to get that open in advance. And it did hit it. Okay, it's not powered. That's fine.
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Just give me a minute. Oh, I'm losing time. Feels bad. Get the fuck out of here. I'm busy and you bother. How much more health do you have? Come on. I was like, he's gotta be close to death. Apparently not. You're joking. You're joking. See what I mean about these guys just being a fucking problem? Sometimes they just want to be fucking dicks. No, yeah, he won't even let me use the various suit. Or the various suit functionality? I don't know. Because, like, I'm in the various suit, but I just can't use its air conditioning. It's very dumb. But like I said, look, it doesn't do that much damage compared to how much damage lava does in other games. God, I hate that part. I don't know how to get through this part consistently. You fucking fuck. Of course, if I take this much damage to their bullshit, I think that's a missile in that little crevice down there too. That's another option. I was gonna make a break for the door, but it's smarter to do this, I think. Alright, douchebag, what's it gonna be? Okay, you're just gonna do that. Him doing that and the lunge, like, look too similar. No, I missed! Auto-aim can be a bitch sometimes. He always uses it after summoning these shits too, doesn't he? That sucks and I hate it. Yoink! Later, nerd. Open up, please. Ow! Oh, this is bad. I was, like, looking at my health bar thinking that I was in bad shape. Ugh! Right, just the fire damage. I wasn't even paying attention to that. They'll probably give me more health now, maybe? Copium? Yeah, a little bit. Hey, Rabbit Dude, how's it going? I like this game a lot. I think it's extremely overhated just because the writing is bad. Which is honestly insane when it comes to video games. Like, when did we get to a point where people started only valuing the writing? Like, and it is bad. The first, like, 30 minutes of the game, I think, like, 20 minutes of it is cutscenes with, like, not very good dialogue. But I think the gameplay's a lot of fun. I like playing this game a lot. I think it feels good, like, it's satisfying movement and combat. Unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to obtain these days. Oh, I have to use the terminal first, stupid. I like it. It's like a top 3 Metroid for me. But then my Metroid tier list would probably get me crucified by a lot of Metroid fans, so take that for what you will. The funny thing is I don't think it even has any hot takes. Like, I don't think I have any hot takes in regards to Metroid. But I don't consider Super Metroid to be, like, the best Metroid ever made. It's good. It's very good. It lived up to the hype. But one of the few Super Nintendo games that I actually think is rightfully hyped.
Activate the Varia feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat damage.
Gee, thanks, Adam. I actually wish this game was longer. I probably wouldn't be able to speedrun it then, though. It'd be too fucking long for that. Oh my god. I'm the worst player. Jump! What are you doing? When I pushed that jump button, you were supposed to jump. That's how video games work. I should reevaluate my tier list and rate the games out of 10 instead of 5. Because I think that might be a pretty different rating. But out of 5, this and Metroid Prime were the only ones I gave 5 stars. I believe Dread, Super Metroid, and Zero Mission were all 4s. Like, good, but there's, like, one moment in it that I fucking hate. That makes me not want to play it. Oh my god, that was so bad. Are you joking? He's such a flaily boy. Fusion was really weird. I think Fusion's a good game, but it's a bad Metroidvania. Like, if you want to play a Metroidvania, but you don't have to worry about, like, getting lost or not knowing where to go, then Fusion's a fantastic game. But it's the most Nintendo Metroid game, for sure. Like, it's the most hand-holdy. They, like, never give you an opportunity to explore in that game. It's so railroady. But, like, if that's what you're looking for, it's a great game. Like, it wasn't bad, it was just... As someone who was looking for a Metroidvania and exploring, it was not great. I think I gave it a 3, because, like, it's fine. Three out of 5, that is. 3 out of 10 sounds insane. even if I didn't really like it that much, 3 out of 10 would be absolutely bonkers. I forget where I'm going. Why am I going back this way? Why is the elevator not open? I forget what we're doing right now. And it's funny, I was thinking while playing Fusion, well, what's the difference between that and this? Because this game can be kind of railroady, too. But the difference is that, like, this game, like Zero Mission, points you towards where you need to go, but it doesn't force you to go that way. Oftentimes in Fusion, they tell you, go this way, and then they lock all of the other doors so that you can't go anywhere else. Also, this is another situation of, he just saw that I couldn't grapple across there. Why didn't he say, oh, you just use your grapple beam now? Instead, he's like, just go do something else. Like, motherfucker. What are we doing here? But yeah, Fusion was interesting. Because I know a lot of people consider Fusion, like, a lot of people consider Fusion to be, like, the best one, if not one of the best ones. I would not say that, and my hot take was that people who say that are people who don't like getting lost in video games, and probably therefore don't like Super Metroid, because it's very easy to get lost in that game. And that's fine, because sometimes I don't want to get lost in games either. I just want to know where to go. But typically when I want to play a Metroidvania, like, I'm looking for something a little bit more, I have to figure it out. And Fusion was very much not that. There was one moment in Fusion that was actually, like, a fun Metroidvania. This is something else I was thinking about, because there's a moment... It's late in the game, where you kind of wind up going off the rails, because you actually, like, can't go back where you're supposed to go. So you kind of just brute force it, and that's when you find out that they're breeding Metroids and shit, and, like, because you're just going off the rails and doing stuff that, narratively, you're not supposed to be doing. And that was fun. I liked that part, because it felt like I was figuring out where to go instead of something telling me where to go. The problem was, is that as soon as you get back to a terminal and talk to Adam, they scold you for doing it. It's the one moment in the game where they let you explore. In fact, the game design is designed to let you explore, and then they scold you for doing it. It's just, it's so anti-Metroidvania. It's weird. But again, if you, like, don't want to worry about exploring, like, it's not a bad game. It's just very weird when it, as a Metroidvania, I think.
Data recording ensures restoration sequence activated.
I think Super Metroid is really good, except for Meridia. Meridia just makes it an awful experience, but aside from Meridia, I think it's very good. That's why I give it a 4, because it's good, but has this one moment that makes it very much not good. And sure, this game has that problem too, where I think it's very good, but the writing is very bad, which makes it very much not good. But ultimately, I was never frustrated playing this game, and I was sad when it was over, and I wanted an excuse to play more of it, which was enough for me to say, like, I think that's a 5. Compared to even Dread, to be honest, when I played that, those last 2 Emmys made me fucking mad. Like, we were not having a good time. And those the robot Chozo assholes, like, those were also kind of getting on my nerves. I beg your pardon? Why'd it do that? That was weird. What the? Why did it do that? Battery wasn't dead. I didn't hit the home button. Fuck. I should probably continue hitting him with missiles, because this thing takes a while to kill. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to get back up. Look at it.
Data recording ensures restoration sequence activated.
I'm really thinking, like, when you get to the exam center, you have to stop at a save station. So your missiles are refilled then.
Sequence complete. Process.
I would have to spend all of my missiles on the one space pirate fight. I don't even know if it would be worth it. Is it? Like, I wonder what. I don't know. I might have to play with it. What you doing? Come on, man. I don't like that encounter very much. So I was able to ignore these guys last time, right? I think I was able to keep going. This guy... Honestly, I probably don't have to kill this guy, but it's probably a good idea. Yep. Because he's gonna be like that. I think I can just sneak past. Yeah. This was the room I was thinking about earlier, where I said I have to kill everything before I move on. Okay. Are you kidding? Diagonal movement is fucked in this game sometimes. And that might just be a D-pad issue. God, if only I could get that quickly every time. Why won't it let me... There we go. Like, sometimes it just doesn't let you get that. It's weird.
Data recorded. Restoration sequence activated.
Yeah, this is a pretty long split. I already added elevator to Sector 2, and even then it's a long split. I don't know where else I could split it up, though. There, maybe? Well, no, because I'm about to get the speed booster, so that would be stupid. I think tonight I'm gonna do some homework and try to learn some stuff about the speed run. Okay, that's very funny. Okay. Okie dokie. God, that sucked. That went awry extremely quickly. Oh, I have to freeze that first? I must have accidentally done that, like, every time I've been through here. I don't think I even knew that that was a thing you had to do. I must have just accidentally done it. It's interesting. You cannot hit them from here. It's like set up just right so that you can't get line of sight on them. It's kind of annoying. I'm tempted to stop this run at the credits, but I guess I'll see how the run is going. Oh, why are my splits so laggy? That doesn't feel right. I mean, yeah, it's an extra 20 minutes. I'm getting hungry, is what it's coming down to. Hitting that point of the night where I'm just kind of thinking about, like, ooh, man, I got... Roommate brought me, Olive Garden to go the other night, and I didn't eat that yet, so I got that ready to eat. What the fuck? Ordered a bunch of salads the other day that are gonna be super fucking tasty. I'm gonna have one of those too. Like, now I'm just thinking about that instead of thinking about the gameplay, you know? That was interesting. Okay. I can't target that from there? Are you kidding? Here I was trying to be fast. It's annoying. I was like, oh, I'll try to target it on the way down, but I guess it was just a bad angle. Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god. Morph ball movement and underwater movement might be this game's, like, weakest point. The morph ball controls like ass, honestly. Now, at least I can one-shot those guys with ice now. This probably would have been better to just end them. This part feels so weird. Why can't she just climb? I guess she has the arm cannon, and that's why not. Jesus. Alright. I might die. I'm very low on health. Well, that's convenient. Oh, do I have to specifically hit them with a counter? I'm starting to figure some shit out with this, with the combat. Some stuff they don't necessarily tell you. It seems like if you let them go for that drop kick and sense move, is that what they call it? And dodge it, and then dodge the second attack, and then hit them with the charge attack. That seems to be what triggers the
most efficient way through here should be delivering shoulder
the
impacts with
takedown
your
attack.
speed booster, so I'm authorizing its use.
Shine Spark. I always thought Shine Spark was like a fan name for it. Did I fuck up by shooting that? I did. That feels bad. I didn't realize it was like the canonical name for it. Now, there's a part of me that wants to just yeet myself to the right here, but I think I'd rather grab this as a safety. Oh, now it thinks I'm low health. I guess because I technically am now, so... I have to remember to grab that missile tank to the left on the way out, because I actually didn't... I guess it doesn't matter. Since I grabbed 2 extras. First use of the Shine Spark. Whee! Grab you. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh, alright, this fucking part. What is happening? Cool, I love how it raises higher than you can... God, these things suck. Also sad that you can't, like, do anything about those guys until much later. Oh, apparently you can not get hit by that? Ah ha ha! Oh, it didn't work that time. Okay, I'm getting it. Oh, you thought. Ah. You might have to hit him twice. Get the fuck off of me! Excuse me? Fuck you think you is? Alright, well it's like semi-consistent. I can't wait till I get the screw attack and I can just mow through those motherfuckers. Okay. Kill this bastard. I wonder if missiles are actually slower here. Because he reacts the way he does, and then you, like, can't hit him. Like, he has iframes. Whereas if you're just using charge shots, he doesn't have iframes. You can just go ham. Bitch, okay, good. That would have sucked. If I had to climb all the way back up. I noticed my microphone detection wasn't working well there for a second, but it seems like it already fixed itself. Can skip that. It's a very short cutscene, so it doesn't really matter that much, but... I don't know what I was looking at there.
No, you don't.
Bad lines.
How can I try?
Okay. What? How? I was like behind you. Excuse me? That was questionable. I didn't even know that was an attack he had, for starters. I like how the ice beam in this is like a dot. Like if you keep, for bosses especially, if you like keep hitting them, it'll eventually freeze them. I think it's kind of neat. If anything, what sucks is that's like the intentional way to fight the boss in like every case. Oh, that's almost one cycle. I wonder if you can one cycle it. But it's not like an optional way to fight it. It's like that's kind of what you're supposed to do. In this case, at least. Bye-bye. quick stretch. Because unskippable cutscene. One of the few unskippable cutscenes.
With those creatures.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated.
This part kind of sucks.
Sequence complete. Process.
Oh, there's a missile tank over there behind those crates that I could grab if I really needed it to, I guess. Part mostly just sucks because you, like, have to go do this whole thing just to find out you need the wave beam, and then go all the way back, and then get the wave beam, and then you have to come all the way through and do all of this again. I think repetition is the enemy of good video games. I say as I'm just running the entire game back to back, I guess. Bloop, 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 bloop. I cannot destroy those. I thought maybe I could. I don't remember if I grabbed this energy. Oh, whoops. Well, I'm not grabbing it now. I wonder what happens if you don't get this energy tank. Because eventually this whole area is just avalanched and you can't come back anyway. Like, is this just unobtainable then? I wonder. Yeah, I don't remember if I grabbed that one last time. I mean, it's like semi-convenient to get as long as I don't fuck up the Shine Spark. Like I just did. Anytime, Adam.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Ow. Now I have to go all the way back over here. go through all of this again. They do change some of the patterns, I think. Like, wasn't there electricity in that? Yeah, there was electricity in this first place. And there wasn't in the second one, whereas now it's flipped, but I wouldn't say that makes up for it. Morphball's also bouncy in this game, which I don't really like. Oh, fuck. I went the wrong way. Sorry, okay, we're fine. I'm gonna have to go all the way back and not die to the avalanche. Which I never had happen in a casual playthrough, and now that I'm trying to go fast, it's suddenly difficult, which I don't understand. Smoothly than last time. You guys can fuck off.
Data recording. Special frequency activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Why is jumping on them like the biggest deal sometimes? Nice shotgun blast. Yeah. He was having fun. Capture, what's going on? I'm not getting encoding overloads either. Something about capturing the Wii U, like, my capture card doesn't like to do. It's weird. What is going on? Why is it doing that? Oh, there's an encoding overload. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's mad about something. I apologize. Oh, jeez. I broke his fucking weird head things off. I don't know what those are. This guy's weird looking. Dude, what is going on with the capture? I am sorry. I don't know what it's doing. It's mad about something. What am I doing? I just forget what I'm doing here. I think it's stabilized. Something about that section it was really mad about. Oops.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for
Getting some
sector
good stretches
3.
in while
A
I'm waiting
level
for
4
elevators.
warning is now in effect in sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
Alright, is where we have to go all the way around just to open that door. This is a pretty big split, too. So maybe I should put an elevator to Sector 3 in there. It's too far. Okay. They made one, like, not long enough, and then the other one, like, exact. The dodging is really weird sometimes. Because I was definitely pushing the button. No, I got hit like right before I let go of the charge. Feels bad. Okay. I think I was just late on that one. Okay, come on. God, stunning him that way takes so long. Yeah, I guess I could put a split here. Oh wait, isn't there something under here? What is it? Another missile. So there's a couple of, like, that's a really easy one to pick up, too. That might be better than the Shine Spark one. Fuck. I could also get that one way earlier. This one. I mean, fuck you. I don't have to kill you. I'm gonna save really quick. My health isn't in a great place.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Anthony. Sorry, classic Game Grumps build.
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
Hey, Groot's head's back. Maybe it's not the same one I've been trying to kill this whole time? Or maybe it can just grow him back. See, look how, like, I hit the barricade and, like, bounced back. Makes it gives it like a go slow to go fast kind of feeling that I don't like. Oh, you can only hit him with one of those, and then he dives back in, so I should probably hit him with a charge shot first. This is way more damage anyway. I could just do that. That's as much damage as the missile was. What? Sometimes it just doesn't work. It's weird. Like, why did it work that— I don't know. I don't know, man. Where did I say I was gonna put that split? I guess there's like 13 minutes between wave and grapple. Make a note of that.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
This is a pretty long split, too. But I don't really know where I'd put one here.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Not fucking with you. Whoops. That's the wrong side. I don't think I can hit it from here. No, rail is too high. And we want to hit it from this side. Alright, that went smoothly this time. Ooh, that's sick. There actually is a little ledge you can grab there. That's awesome. That's the kind of moment that makes me love speedrunning. Especially discovering it yourself. Like, I don't know, there's a certain satisfaction to that. I feel like a lot of people would be like... A lot of people who are, like, speedrunner pilled, like, that watch a lot of them, they'd probably be like, yeah, you didn't know they could do that? No, because I haven't watched the speedrun yet. But that's also, like, if I did watch the speedrun, then I wouldn't have had that little moment of, like, oh, that was sick. That discovery moment. And those moments are fun. Alright, so that area is not that bad as long as I'm patient.
Data recorded. Restoration sequence activated.
Whoops. Ow. Now that I'm getting better at just moving in a pinch to drop a missile on an enemy in combat, like in the casual playthrough, that never felt natural. Like, it always felt like in combat I would never actually want to use missiles because you have to, like, otherwise stop what you're doing. And it always felt like it was probably going to be too high risk to ever bother with. But it does do a lot of damage, I guess is kind of how it balances. Now I am wondering if we killed multiple of these things. I always thought it was the same one coming back for more, but now I don't know. Mostly because its weird head horn things grow back. It's in such a perfect place that you can't just walk past. You can't just go past it. It's so annoying. Well, I don't know how I feel about that. That was almost kind of cool, and then it wasn't. Beg your pardon? was close enough at first. Grapple beam jumping is kind of weird sometimes. Sometimes it feels great, and then other times it feels incredibly wonky. Because you push the button, like, where it looks completely natural to release, and she just doesn't do it. It's weird. This is, like, around the 2-hour mark is when my thumb starts to get sore from, like, just grinding across the D-pad.
Data recording. Initiate restoration sequence activated.
I guess, I mean, this is like a 10-minute split still. It's long, but it's also not that bad. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be going a little overtime tonight. I had a thought earlier about grabbing these upgrades on the way out, but I think getting the charge Excel charge before the fight makes more sense. But I was also like, it might be slightly faster to pick them up after the fight. Alright, so I'm getting a little better at being aware of what's going on here. The lava shutter is on the left side of the arena, right?
Samus, blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing. Use your super missiles.
I don't think Adam gives you permission to use the plasma beam here. I think she's just like, nah, I'm not fighting this thing without it. Fuck that. Where is my cursor? Am I locked on? Okay, apparently I am. I mean, at this point, she lost contact with Adam, I guess, so that might be part of it. Why you gotta be a bitch? Wow, we're doing that already? Interesting. I don't think you can hit him during that. Okay, I was still pushing the dodge button, but fuck me, I guess. Well, this is lame. Bro, come on. God, he's not playing nice this time. Holy shit. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, I don't have any missiles. Yeah, there's no way. Wow, he was a dick that time. In, like, every way, too. Like, he wasn't even giving me the takedowns. Is it because I was hitting him in the air? Dude, come on. Nah, I released too early. So don't hit him when he's in the air if I think he's close to being staggered. Is what I've just learned. Like, I think he's close now, so I don't want to hit him. Okay. Fuck. There we go, jeez. God, that was a mess. And yet I still got time back somehow. So I guess the area leading up to him I saved a ton of time. What? It was like a 15-minute split, but there's like no convenient... Unless I do a split when I get to the fight.
Something was gnawing at me. Communication.
Listen, I love your voice, but I just don't want to hear it right now. How are we even able to take this elevator when they just took the elevator? I didn't even think about that. Like, they literally just got in this elevator.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
I guess I could add a split for when I get super missiles. Wish the doors opened a little bit faster for Shine Spark. Could do some pretty cool stuff with that, I think. These clowns. I don't think I've tried missiles on these guys. Or did I? I don't know. I don't remember. Well, they don't flinch from it as much. I mean, that knocked him down. Oh my god. I forgot that these things can pin you and then just immediately kill you. I forgot that was a thing. See, on these, missiles feel kind of unsafe to use. Especially since there's two of them. I mean, that worked well enough. One of them's dead already. Yeah, I should just do that. That worked completely fine. And was a lot safer. I didn't even get hit. See there, I pushed the button to jump off, and she just didn't jump off. It was, and I just kept mashing it until she jumped off. I don't think you can really mess it up. Is, I guess, nice, because you can just kind of send it. It's not like weird finicky space jump timing or anything.
Any objections, Adam?
This is kind of weird to me because, like, she could just shine spark across. So it's like kind of, well, I don't know, that looks kind of far, I guess. Maybe it's too far. Oh, Shine Spark goes really far.
Data recorded. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Now I always forget where I'm going. Just home? Okay. I don't know why she didn't mantle. That's weird. Oh, that's right, we get super missiles now. I always forget that it's now. Ow. Oh, damn. Plasma beam is really strong, to be fair. I actually lost a little bit of time there, which I don't know on what? It's a little weird.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
How do we know where we're going at this
Elevator
point?
is bound for sector 2.
Oh, because we just talked to MB. So MB told us to go to Sector 0. Adam overheard and is now on his way there. I picked up a couple of extra missile tanks on this one. Because I never picked this one up. So I have 2 extras here. I can definitely do away with the Shine Spark one. I'm going this way, right? Yes. Yeah, that seems right. Good for you. Nah, I don't think so. Fuck. don't like the screw attack, or space jump effect in this game. Makes it a little unclear, like, where her hitbox is, which can kind of make those sequences a little more frustrating than they probably should. Maybe not frustrating, but makes it a little unclear, like, how you're aiming for platforms, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. No, 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 no. I have this bad habit of, like, if an enemy I would ordinarily skip, like, gets on me like that, I'm like, you have to die now, even though I'm supposed to be going fast. Like, you just have to die on principle. I'll happily kill them on my way back through. You're not dead. God, you take a lot of punishment. See, why did she not jump off there? Alright, this is the tough one. Dude, I don't understand. That one feels, like, really bad. I wish there was another way to do it. Dude, why am I not getting enough height now, all of a sudden? What is happening? The window on grapple beam is so fucking weird in this game. Are you kidding? So I have to do it faster, I guess. I was trying to pace it out like you would ordinarily do with the space jump, but you have to, like, kind of spam it in that. What the fuck? Go! Wait, what are you doing? Go! I do not understand the timing on grapple beam in this. It's really weird. Sometimes it feels like you can just mash the button and everything is fine. And then other times like that, it just doesn't work. It's weird. Something I want to test is it's almost like the A button is more responsive than the 2 button for grappling. Because it feels like whenever I use A that everything just works better. Also, I wonder if it's faster to grapple up this way. What? That was weird. Well, not if she didn't let go of the grapple correctly. I feel like it's probably better to just wall kick up. Like, that's not that big of a... I wonder why the grapples are even there. Capture's kind of freaking out again. I hear. Oh. That was weird. It wouldn't let me lock on. Very nice. I think having that extra, being able to do one extra super missile here is actually feels very good. You're joking. What? That's lame. What is this thing's story? What is that? You could probably just assume that it's a piece of machinery until that moment, and then you're like, what the fuck? Same way, same in Fusion. You're just like, oh, it's just a robot, and then its face starts to melt, and you're like, what the hell? I beg your pardon? Oh, this sequence is all... You can't do anything here. She's in complete autopilot there. I knew it was partial autopilot. I didn't know it was full. Whoops, I'm controlling it with my right hand at the moment because I'm itching my eye.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
I wish there was a good chance to take a bathroom break in this run. There's a couple of moments of downtime, but none are quite that long. I hate that they spaced those barriers, like, just enough that you can't just speed boost through that area. I get it during the escape, but, like, on approach, it's just a pacing killer. No, this isn't autopilot. This actually would have been a great place if this was all auto. Even then, I don't know if it would have been long enough. The baby. Bitch. Bitch. That music there is actually kind of cool. Why can't we hear more of that? I like that you can just run into death. I was half expecting them to be like, no, 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 no. You're supposed to die here, but you have to die on our terms. I would think about using that theme for the break screen next month, but I think it's a little too redundant for a break screen. There's stuff to reload, but... Oh, that was beautiful, though. See, I need 5 missile tanks throughout the game, I think. If I had to guess, in, like, top-level speedruns, they probably don't get any, but... I forgot to split him. But I want at least 1 extra super missile. That is comfy to me. Honestly, that's probably not a thing I want to do there. I probably don't need to get this. Like how the Metroid games nail the feeling of not only being, like, in over your head, but then it flips and you feel like you're the most powerful being in the galaxy. Like, it somehow lands the feeling from both sides, which is crazy. Oh, and then I was gonna pick this one up. I don't think I need to pick this one up. I think that's unnecessary. I found other alternatives that... This is also, like, not slow to get, but... I think I have enough alternatives that... I mean, there's 2 that are right in the way. I think. I think that sounds right. I think there's 2 that you have no choice but to get. Except I can't remember what one of them is. One of them's in that vent at the beginning of the game. That's just right in plain. Like, you just can't avoid it. There's the one down here underneath the icicle, which is basically, like, no time loss at all to get it. There was the one underneath the ramp. Oh yeah, the other one is in the vent going into that, like, the room with the stingray. There's one going into it, and then there's one in there. So I only need one other one. And I could just do that one in the duct that I just have to, like, jump and grab. That would probably be fine.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Oh, this is a really long split, too. I wonder if I want to also split this up in some way. Probably just elevator to Sector 1. No, because it's only been like 3 minutes. Probably the elevator to...
Sector 1.
whatever the fuck they call it. Bioweapon Research Center. Elevator to that is probably where I'd want to put the checkpoint. If that vine wasn't there, then it'd be much easier to just... I don't think you can shine spark across this because of that vine being there, come to think of it. Yeah, so this elevator, I think, is where I want to put the... I feel like ideally you want, like, no more than, like, 10 minutes between splits. But maybe I'm full of shit on that. Maybe it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's all personal preference, really. He did. There's an elevator here, too. But this isn't, like, between sections. I think that previous one is a pretty good one. And that's, like, a 5 to 6 minute split. Although that still leaves this next split as being, like, 20 minutes. Well, no, because I'm, like, 14 minutes ahead right now, so... it's probably not as long of a split as I think. Oh, whoops. So I said between wave and grapple beam. And that is like a 15-minute split, so I think that's a pretty decent idea. One for super missile. Which, yeah, that's like a 15-minute split, so That would only split up the travel to the boss and then the boss. And if the boss plays nice, it doesn't take long anyway, but...
Sequence complete. Process successful.
What? There was some appeal to using super missiles on these, but that's gonna use 5 missiles per Metroid instead of 3. So that's maybe not a great idea. Well, it did do damage to both of them, though, so in some situations it might be a good idea. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that's right, because it's Seeker. Oh, that was sick. Except I didn't actually kill him, so that's problematic. Come on. I dodged that. Okay, that still went pretty smoothly. I don't hate what just happened. I don't know how to dodge that flamethrower. Oh, Jesus. It's so bright. Like, I don't think you can sense move it. Move sense it? Whatever the fuck it's called. Alright, that was clean, though. So Seeker missiles go really hard on that. Yeah, it was still like a 10-minute split. That one seems fine though, probably. I don't know. I'm keeping notes on where I potentially want to put these. No, 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 no. Oh, you fucker. Stop staggering into her way. There we go.
Ultimately.
Alright, final stretch. Maybe I'll actually be able to finish this before the 7-hour mark of the stream. I think it'll probably go just over, though. unfortunate. It's worth a shot. I messed that one up big time. No. Ah, okay. Let's do it this way. This is another one that's a really long split, but I just don't know where I would break it up. Oh, I need the cutscene first. I was already prepping the power bomb. I wonder if I should try to use missiles on these guys, since that's what you're using during that final sequence. Nah, I think the teleporting is gonna make that a no. Maybe? I don't know. I'll try it on the rest of them. Fuck off.
Data recording. Restoration sequence.
Yeah, we'll definitely gonna go over 7, but that's fine. Skirt. They need elevator music. Lock on, please. Yeah, I don't love it. I think I just accidentally knocked him out of his stagger. I think it might feel better to just do it the old-fashioned way. If they didn't teleport and I could, like, stun lock them, it would probably be pretty good. I think I'm gonna try to actually watch a speedrun tonight and, like, take notes on combat, especially. Because there's still a couple of things that I wish there was an easier way to kill them quickly. But again, I'd prefer consistently. One thing I can say about 100% is it probably makes this part of the run a lot more interesting. you're still gonna have to run through this place, but... Then I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that you probably just get on your first pass. I have to pee so bad. That was part of why I was earlier like, maybe I won't do Phantoon on this run. Because it was already starting to creep up. I almost, like, I wouldn't wish this on anyone, but I almost wish the credits weren't skippable. Just so that would be, like, that'd be a great, like, just breather.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
I wonder about turning subtitles off. Because they're huge. So I feel like they look a little weird. And a lot of them are just that. Like, it's not even important subtitles, I guess. Almost did it again. Whatever. I guess I could drop a checkpoint at that elevator if I wanted to. It's already been like 8 minutes. Yeah, I think it's better to just fight him like that. Or this elevator. Wouldn't be bad, because this is before, like, the gauntlet. And the boss. Alright, so these are the guys I just dropped a power bomb on last time, and it pretty much evaporated. Evaporated? Vaporized. That's the word I was looking for. The problem is then I have to wait for it to cool down before I do it on this part. So maybe I should actually... Well, you know what? It's gonna be ready before they die anyway, so... And I believe I also dropped one on these guys, because fuck these guys. And then I'm gonna try him on that guy at the end, too. I think he's next. Oh. Okay. Stop. Well, I was actually gonna, like, fight you, but oh my god. You're gonna be a fucking bitch. I was like, surely killing him is going to be faster than waiting for the power bomb to come back, right? Wrong. Wrong. Why? I remember talking about this during the casual playthrough of wanting to read and be like, why is Phantoon even here? It's so random. And he's so big. Like, is it a different Phantoon? So many of these shots are whiffing. It feels bad. I should probably get in the habit of scanning as soon as the fight starts before all this chaos erupts. Because now it's like I don't really have an opportunity to scan. But then, by the time I even thought about it, bitch was dead, so... Dude. I didn't think it was gonna give me that one either. Oh, it actually did open that time. Damn. I wasn't actually ready with the Shine Spark that time. I actually consciously was like, I might as well just drop it because the door's not going to open. This part's weird. Because it's like, yeah, I have power bombs. Like, you'd think that would happen early on, and they would have used that to introduce, like, oh yeah, you have power bombs, this is how you use them. It's just odd. Yeah, it is like 15 minutes between MB and Fantoon. I think I could stand to put
5 minutes until
a checkpoint, like right before the gauntlet, maybe.
Evacuate the facility immediately.
That part scares me more than it should, because her air momentum is very strange. It's like she has a fixed jump trajectory or something. So if you don't make that jump, you're not making that jump, you know what I mean?
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Down under 315, that's pretty sick. Pretty happy
Sorry
with
for
that.
keeping you waiting, Adam. Let's go home. So yeah, wave beam to grapple beam was like 13 minutes. So I could definitely put an elevator checkpoint in there. The super missile before Ridley, that's like a 15-minute split. It would probably split it into like 10 and 5, maybe? Maybe I should just put it when I get to the pyrosphere. Well, that's not that room. That's like the whole area. And I always forget about that. Yo, new high score, because I got 3 extra missile tanks. And then the elevator is between Nightmare, or... yeah, between Nightmare and Queen Metroid. And then maybe do a split for the elevator to the finale. So between MB and Fantoon. Just to split things up. Because there's a bunch of splits still that are just very long. Alright, I'm gonna hurry on out of here because, we've been going for an extra hour. I really gotta pee and I'm super hungry. And I want to go address that. But I will go record my time really quick. 3:13:56.
I think I've already shaved an hour off of my time. Holy shit. Off my preliminary time. I think with a couple of, like, better strategies for some enemies, I think I can get that under 3 hours. I think that's possible. I think I'm feeling pretty good about that. There's just, like, some enemies that tend to just suck up a ton of time because I don't know how to, like, get their staggers quickly or whatever. Again, I think I might actually go watch a speedrun tonight while I'm eating. And see what I can learn. And I think we'll do more of this tomorrow. I'm planning on taking off on Thursday, so I didn't really want to start Doom Dark Ages until I had a nice chunk of time to commit to it. So I think that's going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, if needed. But anyway, like I said, I'm going to get out of here. I'm doing the anxious squirming because I got to use the bathroom. And I'm hungry. So thank you all, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. We'll come back with more of this tomorrow, I think. So I hope to see you there. Again, take it easy. Thanks for watching, and I will see you again soon.